Oh boys, this always gets me pumped. Let's freaking go, boys. There it is, man. Ladies and gents, there is something about this music. Listen, God bless Fade. God bless Fade and this music that he created for us, man. Because to be honest, it is always a freaking vibe, man. Always freaking vibe. So welcome, chat. Welcome to one more stream, boys. My name is Indez, and today, boys, we're gonna have like a massive grind. Listen, chat. I'm gonna activate the Winds of Fortune that I still didn't, and we're gonna get all those Gucci, you know, gems. I already did the weekly gems, so with the weekly gems, you can get 126. All right, twice as fast. But, you know, I didn't turn it on the Winds of Fortune. I did it like on the hardcore way. But what I did was I barely played the game for the past three days. I mean, I played the game. I was like fucking doing the pet shit, you know. But I didn't do any group activities because I was saving for these bad boys. Where they are? See here, boys? 36 gems, which means that whenever I am gonna activate this thing here, the Winds of Fortune, instead of getting 36, where the hell it is? Yeah, Winds of Fortune is here. Instead of 36, it's gonna be 72, and tomorrow, instead of 12, it's gonna be 24 again, and then you're also gonna get 126. So, in 24 hours, literally, if you turn on Sunday, and you also do it on Monday, you can get almost 350 gems. That's actually pretty good, boys. So, you guys are asking if the class auction is today. No, the class auction is gonna be tomorrow. I kind of like low-key, I wouldn't mind doing today. But I still want to check out like something for Barb. There's something like there's something I still want to do on Barb, and just double check because I just had an idea for the build. So I'm gonna try it out. I'm gonna test it, and then if it fucking sucks, well, it is what it is, boys. And then I'm gonna do the classic, you know, Inferno 12 like all builds for Barb. What are the best ones? Which I don't think we're gonna have like many new builds. Honestly, they are like almost like the same. Maybe a few changes here and there, but yeah, they are quite like almost the same. So with the addition of the bot build. So we have here GR, also Creepy, Robin, Jet, Avi, Rana, Cloud. What's up, boys? Welcome. You just finished your stack gems. Oh, I need to do all the Terror Rifts. I didn't do any Terror Rifts. I think I did maybe one or two. I think that's as much as I did. But we're gonna start here with the Keons while we just do the intro and all these things. Yo, what's up, NC? How you doing, brother? Yo, Vassal. What's up? By the way, chat, yesterday was such a fucking... I learned, listen, chat, yesterday I learned so much about like these pets and all of this bullshit. I am so fucking happy, boys. I literally, I am so freaking happy with my account right now. Like, I just need a bit extra plat so I can I can activate these. But once I do, bro, I am gonna be a fucking god. Like, you guys have to understand, I'm gonna be absolutely god. Yo, T-Zone, thank you so much for the follow, brother. After 3 days of saving the stone cap, I just hit the cap on the Winds of Fortune. That's how we do it, man. 2 billion damage incoming. I feel, listen, I still didn't had a lot of time because that was actually one of the questions that some people did to me. It's like, okay, now that you have the pet, how much damage did they increase? So I only did like about like two tries on the dummy. But I did it with the Barb. Barb is not like the best single target class, to be fair. But yeah, I saw at least a 15% increase. And I was not sweating. I was not actually sweating. So the best way to actually do it is do 1 minute with my Brand Talon and do another minute with the pets to actually go and compare. But I still didn't have time and I still didn't do that. But I think we will gonna be closer. I mean, we are our maximum. I think the maximum damage that I did until now, it was about like 1.4 billion, maybe 1.5. I think that's like 1.5, 1.4. Yeah, but I think we are like on the way to hit 2 billion very soon. Yo, Diablo, what's up? We need a BK after you activate the traits. Oh man, BK it's such a god, man. Right now, it's like the damage of BK is absolutely freaking wild. And Steve's asking, how was your day? Oh, thank you so much for asking, man. Like, on Sunday, I tend to go to my father's house. All right, like usually they make lunch. It's like probably the only time that I tend to be with my dad. It is on Sunday, so I try to be with them. I had a nice meal. I mean, what was the meal? I don't even know, bro. Like it's called arroz de cabidela, which is like a chicken rice cooked with blood. I know it sounds disgusting, but it's actually pretty good. It's a traditional Portuguese dish. Yo, Ivalo, what's up, boys? How you doing? And how you guys doing today, chat? I know today is usually also like Sundays that tend to be a bit more slow days, you know. Yo, Sneaky, what's up, brother? Congratulations on the pet. Thank you so much, man. Whose blood? The chicken blood. Hey, we're now vampires, okay? we're chill. This is not the Epstein, you know, that they were cooking babies and drinking like baby's blood or whatever. Like, listen, I think honestly that gotta be fucking fake. I legit that's such a like a. It's so unfathomable to me to actually imagine that happening in the real life. I'm not saying that it cannot happen, but it seems like such a fantasy movie thing that you imagine that the guys from Illuminati, they do human sacrifices and all these things, right? Like it seems something like so far-fetched out of the reality that I actually, my brain cannot like really process it well. Azungo was saying that people took it like it's fake because how terrible it is. Yeah, exactly. It is so terrifying that it is almost impossible for you to imagine that that actually can be real, right? At least for the average person. I'm not saying that it didn't happen or not. All I'm saying it's like really hard for me to imagine. I see the video on Kenshin, a big boy. He's a big boy, man. Like, I don't have fucking sunglasses, man. I was about to make a joke. Wait. Oh, there it is. So next time, chat. Next time that we're gonna see Kenshi video with all those wings, we're gonna have to do them like this, brother. We gotta put the sunglasses on to do that reaction because like those wings are absolutely insane, right? Like it's impossible. It's so flashy that I'm ready. I am ready now. I am kind of ready. So by the way, these are my glasses. I only use the glasses whenever I'm tired, but I broke them. Listen, chat, all my shit is broken. Like they have like I think they have like 3 or 4 years. They broke here, but I still was like, I don't like, this cost like probably 200 euros. Yeah, so I still didn't fix it. They still like, they still fit well, right? Like, but I don't have like this side. If you have glasses, probably, I don't use glasses all the time, just like if I'm working for many hours. And then I love this fucking system. Look at this. You just clap it in. And there we go. You have some sunglasses, bro. That's how it is. And then if you want, you just take it out and then it's done. You want sunglasses, you put it in. Bro, like this fucking tech, it is absolutely golden. I love it. Like best sunglasses ever. I don't like, I am someone that I'm always losing sunglasses. Or glasses in general. I don't know why. I had the other ones that I bought new, like probably a year ago. I think I left them on the metro station or on the seat. I don't even know, man. They just disappeared. They just disappeared. Do you know how many orbs he spent to get his wings? From what I heard, I heard people saying that on average it will take you around $10,000. So 10K. That's what I heard. But I mean, I guess we can ask him and maybe he can tell exactly how much he was. But also, like, sometimes like whales are kind of private. Like I understand, nobody has nothing to do with the finances of others, you know. And if you have the money, you just go for it. Like, nobody cares. It's actually funny because I did a video about like these China mega whales, and people think that I hate the whales. Bro, I don't hate the whales at all. Like, listen, I am so glad you're a fucking whale. I am. Like, if there was no whales in the game, I would not be playing it for free, right? I mean, I legit, listen, chat. I legit, listen, if you like to spend money in the game, I don't care. I honestly, I couldn't care less. It's like, it just doesn't matter to me. But it is funny. But it is funny because I am not that rich. And whenever I see someone spending a lot of money, it's like, holy shit, bro. Like, this guy must be like fucking rich. Good for him. That's what I think. And the only thing that I always say is, like, if you don't have a lot of money and you're spending a lot of money in a video game, probably you have an addictive personality. You should be taking care of your finances. It's not like something you should be doing, okay? But that applies to any addiction, right? Diablo Immortal is just one of them. Because, like, I understand why gambling, it is very popular. I mean, I like gambling, bro. Like, yesterday's stream, these fucking pets, the whole stream, 6 hours, was gambling. It was legit gambling to try to get all these freaking traits. And it is exciting. It's like, it sucks whenever you don't get it, and then you don't get it, you don't get it, you don't get it. It's like, motherfucker. It's like, oh, get it. And then when you get it, it's like, holy shit. So, you know, like, this dopamine that you get, that's what makes gambling exciting. So I completely understand why gambling exciting. Why it's also one of the reasons why I like to play games with RNG. You do the grind, you try it, and then when you get it, it feels good. You know, like, that's like literally addicted behavior. But yeah, I'm not gonna put my money into it. Okay, I don't mind putting the grind. But I'm not gonna put the money because I feel like once you start putting the money, like, it gets very muddy. And I also don't support, like, I don't fully support pay to win inside, like. Pay to win. It's not that I don't support microtransactions, because I understand that microtransactions have to be in the game nowadays in some shape or form. So I don't mind at all that there are, you know, the Phantom Cosmetics. I don't care. Like, it can, at least this Phantom Cosmetic could cost like $10,000. Okay, it could cost $10,000. I wouldn't care. Obviously, it will be like extremely expensive, but this doesn't make you more powerful. It just like makes you look cooler. Yeah, you're paying $10,000 to look cooler. Yeah, that's what people do in real life. They buy Gucci bags and things like a Rolex, right? That's part of it. What I actually dislike it is that you can buy powered. That's the only thing I don't, because it makes my experience inside the game worse. And I think overall it kind of makes the experience for almost all the players worse. So yeah, that's the only reason. Like, I don't like the pay to win, but I mean, if you like it and you enjoy the game and you spend money, bro, it's your fucking life. It's your money, boy. You pay, you get it. It's all good for me, man. Gambling, it's bad. I think it's bad if you don't know yourself, and it is bad if you don't know the limits, right? But the tricky thing about gambling or any addiction is that everybody thinks they are under control, right? Everybody thinks, oh, I'm not gonna get addicted. You know, like famous last words to any addicted, like, person that got addicted to something. He's like, oh yeah, I'm not gonna get addicted. You know, it's just like 1 or 2 cigarettes. It's just like 1 or 2 beers. And then, or it's just like $5 or $10. It's just a battle pass. It's just a pack. At least that's how everything started. It like starts like that. So just be mindful. That's all. Like, most of you guys are grown-ass men. You probably have family, have jobs, have things like that. I'm not your dad, right? Like, so you can do whatever you want. Uh, can you please repeat the way to do Winds of Fortune? Okay, so whenever you have the Winds of Fortune, you always want. I mean, as a general rule of thumb, you save it for Sunday. Okay, because this will give you double normal gems. So on Friday and Saturday, you do not play the game almost. So you don't do dungeons, you don't do 4-man party content. So you don't do Terra Rifts, you don't do dungeons, you don't do open world farming, you don't do any of that shit, okay? Because otherwise, you will not be able to stack your normal gems, okay? So you get 12 normal gems every day. So you want to stack these for 36, maximum 3 days, okay? So you get 36 gems, and whenever you turn on the Winds of Fortune, and you're gonna farm today, on Sunday, you turn on, you farm on Sunday, it's gonna give you 72. On Monday, because you are activating on the Sunday afternoon, the buff is gonna last for 24 hours. So in the morning on Monday, you will still be able to do your Monday 12 normal gems, and it's gonna give you 24, okay? So just by doing this small trick, you're gonna get 96 gems. Whenever you go to Ereman or to Abyssal Verge, you're gonna get them twice as fast. Okay, so you get them like very easily. Like it just takes you probably like 15 minutes instead of like 30 minutes. You smoke? No, listen, I'm not addicted to pretty much anything aside from games. I'm addicted to work. I'm addicted to like play video games. But I don't have like. I also don't think I have like anything that's like very unhealthy. Maybe like I'm a bit addicted to chocolate, or sweets. It's like my fucking, I crave sometimes. But yeah, I don't smoke. I barely drink alcohol. Whenever I was young, I used to be quite addicted to porn. That was something. Let me tell you. Like porn is such an easy addiction, bro, to get into it, and so hard to actually get out. Like I'm sure like a few of you guys will relate to this. I had this habit, okay, that I could only fall asleep if I watch porn. I did my business, and then you're kind of tired, and then you fall asleep. Bro, I had this fucking addiction for like, I don't know, 3 or 4 years. It was especially whenever I was quite young. Yeah, it was really hard to break too. Now I fall asleep like a baby. Whenever you work and you start like doing other things, you're gonna get pretty tired and you're just gonna die on the bed. Either way. What do you mean you're not our daddy? Okay. Not here, Claudio. Let's keep that for off stream, okay? That's on another platform, okay? Like it's the OF platform. If you had to pick 2 classes to play Diablo Immortal, which ones will be? I did choose Necro and Barb. I wouldn't choose Necro because I think Necro is sometimes I will choose Necro. I think Necro is the most lazy class. To a point that I think it is slightly boring. So in the past, probably I would have said Necromancer, but now I don't. And also now we have the bot. So the bot kind of makes it like, like a big benefit of Necro was the ability of AFK farming. And now that's kind of out of the game. I think they lost some value as a class. I don't know. I think Barbie is always cool. Barbie always is always in the meta. Is always like from time to time is quite OP. So I quite enjoy it. And the second one, probably the second class, I would like to be a range class. Maybe like Demon Hunter. I don't know, man. I like Blood Knight. I like Demon Hunter. I like big booties again. Okay. Yeah, probably Demon Hunter. Yeah, most likely with Demon Hunter. Why? Listen, I'm gonna ban you, bro. What a fucking retard. Get out of here, bro. Look, what are you doing? Like, what is going on? So, listen, grow a fucking brain. Like, why would you come on the stream and spam the same question and you think you're not gonna get, listen, you're not gonna get an answer like that. You're just fucking annoying. Get out of my chat. What an absolute loser. Like, look at this shit. Like, these I'm sure, like, it used to be like those, like, single, you know, like those guys that are single child and their grandparents and parents always did everything. As long as he asked like multiple times and be annoying, the parents is like, man, I have such a retarded kid. I might just well just give him what he wants because he doesn't shut up. So he's probably that kid. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I ban his ass, of course. The major problem with the pay to wins is the whole experience is designed about those that the spend, and the game deliberately stops and slows down your progression. So you pay. Yes, there is a lot of conditions. So Anton, even if the games are designed that way, that's actually the thing that it kind of excites me. I'm gonna try to explain. Like, I am that kind of like a free-to-play player that I enjoy the challenge. Like, I play this game because I am going against the system, you know. I will try to find anything possible and imaginable to min-max my account with their limitations to actually try to break out of the mold. You know, obviously I'm never gonna beat up like a whale, like a maxed out whale. But yeah, it's kind of surprising what you can do with actually like a very well built free-to-play or low spender account. But you're completely right, Anton. Like, the game, it is absolutely designed to make you feel like once you reach to a certain point, you're gonna have huge gaps of progression. And this goes back to what I was speaking today, right? Like, on my video, I was speaking about that. It's like, right now, in my progression inside the game, it is so slow that the only thing that I could find inside the game to give me, like, some actual damage boost was to go and start using the familiars, you know, because like everything else in my account is already pretty mid-max. And after the familiars, like, honestly, I don't know. Like, I don't know. Everything, like, every upgrade of the normal gems takes like 2 months or something. That's how it is. That's how it is. We need an official Indez podcast. I mean, I do one with Echo from time to time. I mean, like, the stream itself is almost like a podcast, right? Let's be honest. But I like to interact with my chat. Like, you guys are fucking amazing, boys. Oh, by the way, chat, I'm sorry. I was like literally spamming the same music over the past 30 minutes. I only noticed now. Also, guys, if the music is ever like too loud, just let us know, man. Let us know if the music is like too loud or something, because I just want to like to be an ambis. After the familiars, you have to buy keys for Ibn's fandom. I always buy the keys. I always buy them. Like, I go here and I buy these ones every week. So I try to max the keys as much that whenever I am Immortal, right, you can get 3 keys from doing this bullshit right here. This here. You get 3 keys. I do this even though I'm already capped. I don't need this. Okay, let's start the grind. Let's turn this on. We can chat while we grind. Later on, I also want to do like some reacts, some builds and stuff. Where the hell is it? Okay, let's turn this on. The Starcraft and Diablo Immortal collab sounds amazing. It's sounding good, but like I want to see more of it. I want to see more. Like tomorrow we're probably gonna have the patch notes. So yeah, I'll wait for it. DG is saying, I'm a Demon Hunter farming ancestors on Bar last few days. Barb is like playing the game on training wheels with the Undying Rage. Yeah, and if you're like struggling, you just pretty much use like the Roar of Persuasion and you're good. Like it's literally, which makes it like really hard for the people that play Barbarian. For example, I have a student, okay, that he only played Demon Hunter. Okay, same as you. He only played Demon Hunter. And at the point, like, he was like, man, I've been playing Demon Hunter for like 2 years or something. And maybe I kind of want to try something new. And I said, okay, it's like, oh man, I want like something very easy to play, very similar to Demon Hunter. And I said, okay, Barbarian is quite similar. And why is similar? Because you have 3 buffs, and then you just spam like the spinning. It's like, it's the same, like spin to win. But you spin with the Whirlwind, and the other one you wanna spin with your with the Strafe, right? So game style, it is pretty similar. And after we did the whole legendary gem setup, we mid-maxed his account. I like we doubled his damage like with the Barbarian and all these things. Then after like 2 weeks, he said, okay, maybe I'll go back to Demon Hunter. He went back to Demon Hunter for 2 days, and he was like, holy shit, this class sucks. I'm gonna go back to Barb. Oh man, because I agree. Like it's so convenient. Like it is fast. It is big. You do damage. You never die. It's like it's a perfect class. You forgot the blessing? No, I didn't forget the blessing. I'm actually saving the blessing for the new class. That's why I'm not turning on. I want to have the 7 hours tomorrow, so whenever I'm gonna switch the classes, I'm gonna have it for 7 hours. And here I'm also only gonna do 8 bounties for the same reason that tomorrow I'm gonna change classes and I'm gonna have 24 bounties, so I can get like those ancestors rolling. Barbarian is a lot easier to play. Yeah, of course. Like, why do you think Barbarian is so popular? It's not only because it's a badass class and looks cool, it is also because it's quite easy. It is definitely like a very beginner friendly. The skill cap, it is quite low. But you can see the difference between, because everybody, or like, you see so many people playing Barb. And the thing is like the threshold for Barb is really low. So even if you don't know how to play the game like very well, you're still gonna probably do like decently well with a Barb, okay? But once you see a good Barb in Battlegrounds, you'll understand, right? Like it's obvious. Like you can see the difference. All the collabs without the crest feels meh. I agree, man. I think like the collabs, it's always a way to just bring like some excitement to the game, like something that you're probably gonna do 1 or 2 days and then it's done, and then it's just like a way for them to sell more cosmetics. That's just pretty much what it is in a nutshell. Yo, sorry man, thank you so much coming up with a Twitch Prime. Thank you so much, brother. Legends, if you guys have any Amazon Prime, you guys can go to twitch.tv/IndezYT. You can follow and you can subscribe for free. I appreciate it, brother. Oh my god, I died. I was okay at the chat. Feels bad. Okay, I wonder why did I die? What the hell? You're gay? Yeah, man. So am I. Listen, no shame. We are the LGBTQ plus multiple whatever. Friendly. Are you considering creating a 1, 2, and 5-star dual arrangement? For a specific class? Okay, I don't think you need to do for a specific class. Like, in general, like, the best way to just have, like, one that is, like, pretty universal. Like, if you use these pretty much in any class, it's gonna work. But the reason why I never did that is because, like, it's not only the class itself, but It's more like the build, you know? So Barbarian, like, it has a primary attack build and it has a skill damage build. So those builds, they have like optimal like legendary gems, and then like it's so vast, so it's quite hard to make like what is the best gems for like every single class, because it's not really about the class itself. It's mainly like the build that you guys are using. Mr. Indez, love you. Yo, love you too, brother. Thank you so much for the legendary support. Sprint is the most useful and best skill in the entire game. Yeah, I agree. I agree. It's too good. But maybe one day I'll. It's like for example. So I'm trying to explain you, Jenny. The gems that you use for PvE also, they are not like the same gems that you should be using for PvP. And depending on the class, depending on the build, it's really like it varies so much, man. Like there's so much diversity. So the best way to simplify everything is to just create a universally good for every single class, every single build. Wait. I don't have my salvager trait yet, so I can actually just put them on. You have 400 resonance. What should you do? First, just start by ignoring resonance. And on my channel, watch. There is a video that if a mod can link, is like 10 how to increase your damage by 10 times, 10 times increased damage or something like that. Go watch that. It's gonna break the first rule of amendments, which is don't care about reso, and you're gonna get stronger. Okay, where the hell it is the... Now I got like so many... Okay, one is here. Replace. Is this what? Salvage. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna go with all of these ones. These bad boys. Okay. Yo, Golden Eyes, what's up, Ben? What's the best 5-star to get after Bloodsoaked Jade, Rolling Consequence, and Bottle Hope? Okay, Bottle Hope is not even like the third one, honestly. I will say, like, in my opinion, in order, if I had to select, I would go first for Bloodsoaked Jade, because the 10% movement speed, bro, it's so good. I like it. Then also give some damage, mainly for the movement speed. Then the second one will be the Rolling Consequence, because it is crits. Crit is godly, adds burn, crits firestorm. It is so good. Then this third one, in my opinion, I think it is the Hunt Coil, because it is a damage multiplier, really high, and also doesn't have any debuff. Then the fourth one will be the Leviathan Tomb. Then the other one, probably the Colossus. I'll rather have the Colossus than the Blood Flow. And these are probably the five, like the top 6 gems. Void Spark is just here because I'm lazy, and it is for farming. Oh, you said for Demon Hunter. Okay, so what I just said applies to any single class, basically.
Nothing of interest. I find that hard to believe.
All right, so we did the bounties. We did 2. Let's do the tariffs. You know what we could do, chat? Oh my god. Listen, chat. Okay. This is only for the legends that come here. That they come here for the good stuff, okay? So, I already shared this little, small tip on Discord. I might do later on a guide, okay? But I actually found a way to even get, like, more farming out of the bot, okay? So, the good thing about the bot is that it is really strong, okay? So, whenever you were just AFK, it was different because it was like everything was like passive damage, but now you're actually just like you're a bot, right? Like you're a freaking bot here. So to bot maxing, what I did was actually I went, and if you see here my legendary gem set up, it's like what Why is he using like lightning cord? Why is he using like pen clasp or ignos? Like, why is he using like these 2 stars? You guys know I have like great gems, and the major reason is because I am using all the gems that I have above rank 5. Okay, so I have the blood flow rank 5. I have the blood soak jade rank 5, and I also have Leviathan. So these rank 5s are gonna give me 15% magic find. These ones gives me also 10%. So right now, I'm actually playing with the bot with 95% magic find. You guys can see here, okay? So you won't see like a crazy amount or a crazy difference regarding like your legendary items. How many like you will see maybe like 1 or 2 more per hour, but you will see actually a lot of difference, especially on your gold dust. Okay, it's gonna drop way more gold items per hour than in the past. So whatever are your gems, okay, whatever are your gems, either you have 2 stars or 1 star or 5 stars, you just have to slot. And I know it kind of feels bad because you're kind of replacing the rank 5 for like the for like a 2 star, but trust me, you will actually gonna be better. Unless you're like super weak and your bot cannot like really kill anyone, then there probably is a problem. So yeah, I'm trying to find ways like to bot maxing for sure. Let me call them. Request party. You're not gonna give me party? Oh, thank you. Bot XP is good. I think like if you do it in a party, it is okay. I don't think you should be doing for XP, honestly. I think like the only reasons for you to spend the bot farming for XP is if you're trying to push like for the you know, whenever we have like 1400, 1500, 1600. Otherwise, rather than that, I will probably not put a lot of emphasis on it, because with like you're gonna get 5% only. Like the penalty, it is too big. It is too big. It's actually not that worth. So mainly for me, I only use the bot to farm new ancestors. It's the same that I used to do with the AFK farming. I just do now with the bot. And daily gems if you are working or something like that, and okay, and if you are early in the game, if you are earlier in the game and you need to get like scraps and gold dust, or you need like materials to enchant, you can go with that. Why am I punching the fucking tree? What is going on with the bot, bro? I am so confused. What is he doing, bro? What why are you punching the freaking... The bot is trolling. Actually trolling, boys. Yo, Grabby also subscribing to the channel. Yo, we are having so many subs on Twitch. Holy shit, boys. Thank you guys so much. If you guys have any Twitch Prime, you guys can connect to your Twitch account for free and subscribe. It doesn't cost you anything, man. It's actually Jeff Bezos' money, boys. Let's listen. It gets your boy. I think I get like $2.5. It's listen. I'll take it. I'll take it. Like unfortunately, Twitch, it should be $5, but you know, scummy Twitch, they take 50%, boys. It is what it is. But I really appreciate you, Grabby, for the sub. What a Giga Chad. When you auto farm, you get stuck in the corners. Then you're gonna have to find better spots, man. Go watch the video. I don't know if you watched the video that I did about like the best farming spots, but Tank Trend is saying, I switched to Wizard, bro. Now there's only Disintegrate Wizard and Barbarian BGs. Yeah, you know what it is so funny? so funny because we had all these wizards, they were crying. And whenever I said, hey, calm down, bro. Like, calm down. I know you guys are losing your terminus facade and all these things, but I am sure, like, just wait. Just wait. Maybe something cool will come. Like, you never know, brother. You never know. And look at it. It actually came. The Disintegrate, it is still a very good build. Very annoying to play. Yo, Matano coming up with the membership. Thank you so much, brother. And also Gravy coming up with a 5 gifted on Twitch. Holy shit, we have a hype train. A hype freaking train on Twitch. We're popping off today. Thank you guys so much. I only use it for Terra Rifts. It's really good. Yeah, so the way you can do is what I'm doing, right? You farm like the 300 things. It's not as fast as doing it, you know, by playing, but I mean, it works. It works. Our boy NC got the gifted. You know what? One thing that I like on Twitch, it's that whenever someone gives a membership, it always prioritizes the people that are right now here on the chat. I think that's actually like quite great. But on YouTube, it's like I have like 23,000 subs, right? So it's like very random. It sends like to any of those 23,000. I wish they will prioritize the chat activity, you know. They have to work on the auto farm AI. Yeah, I am certain that you know, Susan bots, they got hired from Blizzard to go and fix the bots. So next major patch, we're gonna have like a auto farm bot 2.0 sponsored by Susan. The only issue with this build, it is this bad boy. But we should be fine still. Alright. Okay, wow, we're getting... Oh, because we have the double. We have the mirror jewels. Sorry, the winds of fortune. Alright. So I'm quite excited to see what is gonna be the collab though for the Starcraft. I really want to see that Phantom Cosmetic above all. I want to see. I think we're gonna have the wings, like you're gonna have the wings. But you know what is kind of weird is that now we are having new wings inside the Phantom Cosmetics, but you also have the other wings that you can use, which I very much dislike those wings. Is there any special reason why you decided to use sprint on the auto farm build? Because the Mortalize also gives you 50% movement speed anyways. Glad you ask. So I actually, if you saw my video, I explained why, but maybe you skipped that part. So the bot has... The way it works, the bot is gonna use the first skill, second skill, and then third skill and fourth skill. Okay, so in this order. So what happens a lot of times is that the bot will use the first and the second, and by the time that your Demoralize is about to finish, it's gonna use the sprint, and then it's gonna use the chains, and then it's gonna use the Demoralize. So by having in this specific order, okay, you need to have the Demoralize on first and the sprint on the third one. You will guarantee, or at least almost 90% of the time, that you're gonna have always the 50% movement speed. Do you understand what I'm saying? And the head piece actually gives you 60%, and the sprint gives you... I'm pretty sure that... I think the head is 60%, or is 50%. I think it was 60% or 50%. I don't know. So I hope that you understood like the logic behind it. So I always want my guy to be fast as much as I can. I think this map is like kind of broken because I keep like attacking like the floor. Do you think that we'll have a Phantom Cosmetic every month? It doesn't tend like to be every month, but it tends to be like maybe every month and a half or so. Make a new account, stream an event where all the donations go to that account, buy from Susan. And let's see if Blizzard bans it. Yeah, this stream is sponsored by Susan. I already had like so many offers. Like people trying to give me accounts or like pay for like my accounts to get like to upper. Like I don't need any of that, boys. If you ever want to support the stream, listen. I know that a lot of you guys will want to see me as a whale, but I don't. It's not my thing, boys. It's just not. And I got like very good offers, by the way. But no, listen. I rather have like a $20 donation that I can actually use to provide something better for me and my family, or to upgrade the content, or to make like better videos or something for everyone, and just to put it on a pay-to-win account, you know. If you were to spend any money in the game, what is the best way to spend it to progress? I mean, there is the classic combo for low spenders, which is like Battle Pass, Boom of Plenty, and Prodigy Path. I think like that's like the starter pack in a way. After that, I actually don't know. I don't know what are the best packs. I don't understand any of that. Okay, but what I know is the best return of investment of your platinum, it is to pretty much mid-max your reforges. Either they are in PvE or PvP. Your reforges, if they are mid-max, will increase your damage like crazy. Yeah, let me get here. The best way is to get to the 18 euro packs where you choose 6 5-star gems and you get one of them. Yeah, like those are the things, because I never bought those packs. I don't really know. I'm sure like a spender will be better suitable to give better advice. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna change the build because it's kind of annoying me that the guy keeps punching the floor though. Can I change the build? Hello? Pet? All right, it took a while. It took a while, but he did it. Yeah, I got a seat because yesterday I was like 5 hours. Standing was actually really bad for me. Oh. If you spend on getting crests, save them for the gem sword. Yeah, that applies to any person. There's right now in the game there's only two situations that you should be pulling for crests. First, Mirror Jewels events. Just pull for 10, and the second one will be during the gem search. The best pack, it is the one. It is the free 1 gem powered. Oh, now that you remind me of that, the other day they actually gave us 2 gem powered. It was crazy. Oh, there it is. I think I found it out. Look how crazy this is. I went and we got 2 gem powered. I claimed it for free. Bam, got him. Isn't that crazy? Bro, Gaz is actually dropping facts. Like, all generous, yeah. I mean, I'll take it. I mean, it's better than 0. There is a saying in Portugal that probably there is also in other countries, but it's like... So, you know when you have a chicken and then you feed the chicken and then like each piece of corn of chicken will like that if you feed them a piece of it every single day will make the chicken fat. So that concept also applies to this game, right? It feels like, oh, getting like a 1 gem power or 3 keys now, but like if you do that every day, it's gonna compound like crazy. The best comments that I see, it's like people that like comment like stuff like, oh my god, it's impossible that this guy, it is free to play. I've been playing for 2 years and I get the battle pass and I do everything perfect. Like it's impossible that this guy is stronger than me. Obviously, if you are doing everything perfect, which you're not, because if you were way stronger than me. Any spender, listen, any person that it is a spender, they look at my account and they say, yeah, this guy is free to play. But only the spenders, only spenders that know the game can understand this. Because it would be impossible for you, if you are a spender and you are doing everything you know what to do, that after 2 years, you were only 3,000 reso. Just understand what I'm saying. If you are the spender, you'll be literally impossible to be 3,000 reso and with these secondary stats after 2 years in the game, if you were doing things correctly. I will say that if I was a spender, like a low spender, I will absolutely be I would say like 4, almost 5,000 reso, close to that. I would say like solid 4, 4 point something, like reaching, picking to 2 hits soon enough, like to the 5k. And my secondaries, they will look probably like everything like 6k at least, or maybe like 7 here, 5 here. But it's really hard to like. I don't even engage like in those comments anymore. But it's just because you can. I know like I'm reading that to say, okay, this guy doesn't know. And it is fine. It is fine to not listen. There is nothing wrong with not knowing stuff in the game because like I've been there. Anyone been there, right? Like we're all newbies at some point. It's just part of the game. I mean, like, I'm fucking learning every day new shit. I'm learning new shit every day. But the thing is, like, if you are always in denial that you cannot accept that someone maybe is doing something better than you, then you're never gonna learn. That's the only shit. Any comments about the 2K lately? No, not as much. I mean, there's like sometimes one guy or two that says, oh, if you are free to play, why you have 2k orbs? Like, but then I just explained that in November 2024, Blizzard sent like the wrong amount of like obols. I just explained like in one sentence. I literally got a copy paste. I got a copy paste on my phone for that. And usually it settles there. Yeah. Um, 4K as a low spender, pretty spot on. Yeah, exactly. What do you think about the low cost spending unnecessary? So, if you're talking about like if it actually gonna make you like way stronger, Lorenzo. Not really. Like, but if you enjoy the game and maybe you don't have as much time and you just want like to speed up things a bit more, yeah, there's nothing wrong with spending. Like, as long as that money doesn't bother you to spend, like it is completely fine. But if we're talking about like in real practical, like inside the game, it's not gonna, in the long run, it's not gonna make a lot of change. Because I am, listen, I'll tell you, like, for example, Digi is a low spender, 4,000, and I'm not calling Digi, but maybe, I don't know, Digi, are you a pretty good player? Do you have like mid-max stats in this? But if he was not like mid-max and didn't know what the game as well as me, most likely I'll do more damage than him. Just as an example. A new class in Diablo Immortal is gonna come most likely in 17 June.
Fresh meat.
Getting resonance is easy. Getting secondaries is harder. It's not harder if you go to the action house and you just buy them, right? That's what spenders they do. But if you're gonna do it in a like most like low cost way, cheaper version, yeah, like probably waiting for like those gems that you get every day from like Boom of Plenty, I think. That probably is the cheapest way, let's say. Yo, what's up, Mark? How you doing? Yesterday you beat 11k well on damage in dungeons with your 8.3k reso. Felt good, yeah. It kind of feels good, right, Rek? Like when you see like someone that is higher than you and you're just like all DPSing his ass. But I feel like there's also like so many factors that apply in dungeon, right? So for example, in dungeons, the fastest class tends to be the one that is gonna do the most damage. For example, Robin, it is probably one of the guys that every time that I do dungeons with him, bro, he's so fucking fast and he's gonna out DPS me anytime. Because the druid, he just flies through it. You know, flies through it, it does like really good damage to a point that by the time I reach the packs are already almost dead, right? So if you're really fast and you're playing like a sweat, you most likely gonna out DPS the other guy. But if Robin was, for example, like a barb and I was a barb, then that will probably like be a better, interesting competition, you know? I made the mistake of chasing resonance and not focusing on the secondary stats. So tell me something, DG. What do you buy on the Hilt Trader? So what I saw whenever I first started to play the game was that like a lot of like the advice was, oh, on the Hilt Trader, buy the rare crest. And I was like, bro, this doesn't make any sense. Like, this was me, like, in the beginning of the game. I thought, like, it actually didn't make any sense. I thought because, like, the secondaries, in my opinion, were the most important thing. So, since the start of the game, I always bought, like, on the Hilt Trader, the normal gems. Every single time. And it's not like my reso, maybe I could be a bit higher on the reso, but it's not like a big deal, though. Rezo is not as impactful as the secondaries, especially whenever you listen. The biggest like, for example, I think like Mark's accounts, okay, is a bit behind like where I am, but bro, once his account is gonna reach to like 5k armor pen or like 5.5 armor pen and 5,000 potency or 5.5, like whenever he has these like at 5.5. Like, his damage is gonna blow up. So, if you are below, what I'm trying to say is, like, if you are below the threshold, which is, like, 5k on your secondaries, your damage is gonna, like, still, like, slowly but steady grow up. But once you break the 5k secondaries, you're gonna see like a big spike. That's when it's gonna start like making like billions of damage. I'm hyped for the new gem slots in the patch and the anniversary update. I don't know if that's gonna happen, man. We'll see. I mean, there are some rumors, but we will have to be cautious. Like I always say on my videos, always take like those informations with a grain of salt. I know that there are other YouTubers that they make it like it's real, like, but yeah, always. What is my pet? Why don't I don't have pets? Oh, because I changed the build, and whenever I... Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, I think it's this one. Okay. You know what is crazy? I did not die because I have the pet now. Slowly getting all my secondaries to 5k, currently at 5.3. So what you can do if you want, it is actually just instead of like in the short term, it can actually increase more the power of your account if you start selecting like the potency instead of the armor penetration. So you can boost like your so you can boost your potency to 5k. That can be a move. Because 5.3 armor pen, like you are already, like now is gonna like plateau, right? You're gonna need like 6k. So for example, I have right now 6.8. I get 56%. If I remove the boots and I have look at this. I remove the boots. I have 5.9k. Armor penetration gives me 55. If I remove this, shit. If I remove now, I have 5.1 and now it's 51. So the difference between 5.1 and 6 point whatever, it is 5%. So now after 5k, you are like kind of plateau. So you don't need to actually have like way more than 5k. Armor penetration. We're just talking about PvE, by the way. Just PvE. Ideally, because... so I made like certain changes for the PvP. That's why I don't have like as much potency, because I built up a lot of like this resistance. But I can have like... with my PvE set, I think I have like 5 point something and 6 point something. You found an hacker in PvP today? Invite a low-reso player as a friend, like 500, and queue up. Oh, you're saying like on the... So, you're saying you're smurfing. Yo, Valkizi! My man! Coming up with a sub. Thank you so much, brother. Holy shit, like today is going crazy, the Twitch. Thank you guys so much for the 4 months. Appreciate it, boys. I was planning Druid Stag. Bro, Druid Stag is... I think if you're gonna farm dungeons, a lot of dungeons, probably is a good class to farm. He only struggles a bit like in front of the bosses though. Kind of new to the Immortal, just broke 3000 armor pen. How do you increase your attributes even more? So to increase your attributes even more, you need to make sure that you're doing like stuff like I'm doing now, stacking my Winds of Force. I'll probably will have to make a new guide, but I know that I have like on my channel I have a guide on how to increase your secondaries as much high as you can. I'll probably can do another one. But you have to farm your 12 daily gems every day. You have to go and get your weekly gems. You should buy them from the Wield Trader. You should have, for example, look at my fortitude and willpower. I got 20.5 thousand fortitude and 16.6 willpower, right? So this gives me like 2,000 armor and armor pen. Just these. Just these, right? And then over time, it's just a compounding effect. PvP wise, is it worth to going 42 and willpower, or should you have the triple? Okay, so if you are low resonance, my best guess for you, it is to actually go with the 42 willpower and double substats, okay? A 2-2 item. But if you get a triple with the 40 willpower and triple stats, it is also pretty good, okay? So you never go with a 3-2 or with the 2-1. Always double or triple. On the legendary items, you always want to go, in my opinion, with the 444 or 333, okay? I wouldn't go on the legendary items with the double because you're gonna be losing like so many magic attributes, and I think those are pretty good. My armor pen is decent now. First focusing on armor and resistance, then potency, or should willpower be focused first? Okay, regarding the gear, you should always have 40 willpower, like regardless. Like I have 40 willpower, like 40 willpower, right? All my items have 40 willpower, except like these gloves, but this is PvE, doesn't matter. So always have that. And then it like depends on what you want to focus. Like Cloud was saying, if you want to go mainly PvE and you want to do a lot of damage in PvE, I think it's always a good idea. This is just my personal opinion. Especially for someone that he doesn't have a lot of time. You always want to do the maximum DPS that you can. You want to literally get your character in a way that you blast through everything. Even like challenge dungeons and everything. Everything you do in the game, you want to just blast through it. So you save up time. You know, time is money. And a lot of you guys don't have time. So the more damage you do, the faster you're gonna do stuff, right? So even if you are optimizing for PvE, you're still gonna be strong in PvP, right? But I will first always take care of my PvE side, and then I will focus on PvP. Is this PvP build in one of your videos? Yes, Daryl. This is if you're gonna watch like my last ultimate Barbarian builds guides, it will be there. You're doing dungeons? Maybe later on. I'm trying to finish here my my Terra Reefs right now. I have to do all of these daily gems that I was saving. You meant gem wise? Yeah, gem wise you probably could go with a bit of more. You could just get like the Satrines for a bit until you get like some, you know, rank 7s maybe. Until you're basically gonna hit 5,000. So you definitely don't want to be below. So whenever you go here, you definitely don't want to be below, right? So I'm only higher 200. Right, so it only gives me 10% duration increase, which is not like that insane. And depending on the build, it can be more meaningful than others. Like if I was playing like a not Warlock, Crusader or Necromancer or like Barbarian with a dot resolve build, then the potency is even more important. Why are these guys not fucking coming? What the hell? Okay. We'll join next. Oh. Okay, this is done. All right. Let me see. Oh, library. Bro, library is probably one of my favorite maps. I'm copying your Barbarian PvP build. Trying to farm the S's as fast as you can. No, you're not farming as fast as you can. You're putting your bot doing the work for you. Like you're not gonna lie to us. Your bot is trying to farm as fast as he can. That's the reality. Since the new update, I run Terra Rift with auto bots just to set the timer and come back and kill the bosses. Yeah, that's a lazy way to do it. I used to already use that strat back in the day, boys, before the bots. The bot just makes it like easier, for sure. Your favorite is Frozen Tundra. I like this one because of like that's the top side. The top side is pretty OP for farming. So you go here. Bam. Yeah, this spot. Best legendary gem to craft. I'll like if it is your first one, I'll go with the Bloodsoaked Jade. If you already have the Bloodsoaked Jade, go with the Running Consequence. Both of them are really good. And if you already have Bloodsoaked Jade and Running Consequence, I will probably do the Hunt Coil or the Colossus. Depend if you want movement speed or if you want extra damage. Hey, that bot let me farm and watch. Bro, like, actually, low-key, that bot, I changed my mind. It is the biggest stream viewer boost that I ever got. Because now nobody is playing the game. They are all running the bots. Like, how many people we have here? Okay, we have 80 people, right? So, 80 people are here on the stream. Probably, like, 50 of them are using the bots. And... and then just watching the stream and typing. So it's great. It's great for chat engagement, man. I never had so many people typing on the chat because they were playing the game. Now they have the bots, so it's actually insane. You have in Frozen you go to the middle checkout. Yeah, in the Frozen area near the dungeon entrance, right? True, I do that often. See, I know. I see like from my on average, like I see like the chat is ramping up. So I really like to have like these streams. PvE allows me to have like deeper conversations with the chat, which I really like. Whenever I do PvP, I also have like viewers, but most people are just watching, right? Like because there's not a lot to chat, and also I'm pretty focused. I'm locked in, you know. Whenever we're locked in. Just missing the voice command. Say, "Hey Siri, do my daily gems." Oh my God, my Siri turned off. No, wait, no, I don't want anything. The Siri turned on the iPad. You forgot the Leviathan. I will not put the Leviathan on the top ones for me. I will get the Leviathan probably in 4th or 5th place. Even though it is the highest damage multiplier in the game. It is a gem that has cooldown, right? So it has a cooldown. I really like the buff, bro. I really like the buff from Colossus. You getting bigger and faster is just OP. Why I prefer the Hunt Coil to the Colossus, to the Leviathan, is just because the Hunt Coil doesn't have any cooldown. Like every mob that you're gonna attack, it's gonna apply a increased debuff and AoE. Is Siri hot? Yeah, man. Actually, mine... No, stop. Siri, stop talking. I don't need you, okay? Okay, I have to stop saying Siri. Colossus makes you bigger, that's gains? Yeah, absolutely. So, here's the thing. Like, if you ever play like Diablo 4 or Path of Exile or any other ARPG, you know that the ultimate goal it is to be as fast as you can and to do as much damage as you can, right? But the mobility and the speed always takes priority over damage. And that's the only reason why I feel like the Colossus, it is so good. If you play without Colossus and you play with it, it's just like the game just feels different. This feels like actually pretty bad. You pick Necromancer only for me? Bro, no, you should play with the class that you want to play, man. He baited me? I think he did. I think Colossus actually... I think Cloud baited me. Best tip for free-to-play? Best tip for free-to-play. That's a good one. There are multiple. There are multiple tips. I'm trying to pick like what is the one that is the most important. I think the one that is the most important in the long run. The best tip is to stay free to play. Yeah, that's for some people that's hard. Probably I'll say to not neglect farming your normal gems. I think farming your normal gems every day and weekly, the compound effect, it is so big that it might not seem like earlier on, but later on in the game, maybe after a few months, you're gonna have such a good compound effect that your account is gonna finally start to do like a lot of damage. Yes, in the first 2 months I didn't do any of that, and now I'm behind. Yeah. I feel like it's also okay, like, if we get a bit behind. I mean, we'll always be behind comparative to someone else. I also, in the first month or month and a half, I didn't do it. And I think it's very common, Mark, like, that new players, they don't do everything efficiently, like, early on, because you're just learning the game, right? Until I met that mythical crusader in library. I didn't even knew that you could farm normal gems in party, right? And I also didn't do even Sanctum. I didn't do even Sanctum probably for the first like 2 months. I'm like, yeah, fuck it. Why would I go downstairs for like 4 keys, right? You know, why would I care? Like, I didn't do that shit. It's like, oh, it doesn't matter. But to be honest, since they introduced the pets and the pets do the keys, God bless them, man. Remember Eden Lairs? Yeah, I never did Eden Lairs, man. And you know the great thing, Anton, is by the time I learned how to do Eden Lairs, I only did Eden Lairs for like 3 or 4 weeks. And then they released Abyssal Verge and Erevan. So it was great. It was actually great. So I started in... Maybe it's a bit longer. Because I didn't do it for a longer period of time. And then I learned that I have to do it. And then it was so fucking boring. Because you had to go in the open world. And then... one thing was kind of cool is that the world felt a bit more alive. You know, you'll see people like running from like one Eden lair to another Eden lair. You will steal the Eden lair from like the other party. Then you will receive like a fucking like someone raging on like by whispering saying motherfucker, you know. It was great. That part I think it was great. But once like the Abyssal Verge and Ereban came, like it was so much better, bro. It was so much better. How much resin do you have right now? Yeah, I have 3.2. Should you do full clear Sanctum? Yeah, you wait until you have 377, like Robin is saying. And then you do it. How many keys do I have? I have 165, so I cannot do them. I always do full runs. It's the easier way, and it's like pretty efficient still. You still run down there and get the keys? Only use the pets for party? But why do you do that, Robin? Hello? Okay, am I missing something? Why do you still go downstairs? You like to be in the basement? Maybe there's some kind of like... you guys would love to go to those... You know? You know those BDSM dungeons? I know you're that kind of guy. I see. Go inside the Sanctum. Killing the mobs drop additional keys. So, the mobs they always give you 4. And if you kill the mobs, they give you 4. What am I missing? Can you get like 5? 6? I didn't know, I guess. Yeah. No, you absolutely... I don't think you need to do anything. You just send the pets, you have the same results. I mean, if you like to do it, you do it. But you just don't have to. But don't let me take the fun out of you to go to the dungeon, okay? Like... The pets give you 4. Going down gives you 4. The only reason is to open up the chest in the first room. So I used to, back in the day, clean up the first room, but it's actually not that beneficial. It's like the work that you have is actually not worth it. So just save up. Just save up to 335 and then do the full runs when you have it. Yo, Andy, my boy, what's up, man? I don't understand how whales basically have maxed out Sanctum. They buy the keys on the shop every time? No. So that's actually, for example, whenever I have like a mega whale that I coach, I always tell... So for example, Andy. I told Andy to start running the Sanctum every day. So you have to spend, I think it's like 19,000 plat per day. 19.5. It's almost like 20k per day, and you open all the chests. So it is a bit expensive, but if you want to be like as big as you can, the issue with the Legacy of Barbarian is that you cannot skip it. You know, like you can only do once a day, and there's no action house. You cannot buy keys. Like you can buy them from from, for example, the shop, but you still have to open the chest, right? And there's only so many chests per day. It's not like you can go, for example, to the action house and you buy like 100,000 sapphires and all of a sudden you go to like everything rank 9. So for maxed out whales, every single day they are opening up, spending like 20,000 plat to open up all the chests. The auto battle is so stupid. They use the skills in a worst possible way. Okay, Gas. I don't want to flame you, brother. But if the bot is using the skills in the wrong order, it's because you put the skills in the wrong order. So you have to put the skills from 1, 2, 3, 4. That's how he's gonna use it. He's gonna use 1, 2, 3, 4. So make sure that's why I said on my video to put the skills in that specific order so the bot is as efficient. 18,000 plat, I think it's like 19.5. It's something like that. I don't remember the exact number. I know it's like roughly 20k. If you are the maxed whale, aren't you already at the end game? I mean, like, the end game for a maxed out whale, it is different than the end game for a normal player. So the end game for a maxed out whale is to be the stronger that they can, to a point that they can compete in Bout of Realms, right? And win it, or at least be at the, like, top teams. Like, that's their end game. The end game for a normal player is probably to just be able to do a lot of damage, maybe reach to legend. But guys, to be like fully maxed out, it is a lot of fucking money. Okay, it takes as much money to go from 10,000 to 11,000 reso as it costs reaching from 1 to 9. Like, the scaling that it goes and how deep it gets is so crazy. So whenever you see like a 13,000 whale and you are comparing it with like 11,000, it feels like, oh, this is not a lot. But we're probably talking about a difference of like 150k between them. I think like the most common player, even like the heavy spenders, they will reach around like 9 to 10,000. And from that on, it's just like ridiculously expensive. Please, is there a well that I can confirm this? I am telling you because I know. Because I talk with whales. I coach whales. And I see the whales spending a lot of money. I will never forget, chat. Never forget. This is like probably last year. It was one of the first times that someone asked me, hey, can you coach me? Like, I want to do some mentoring with you. And I was like, okay, I never like really did it, but you know, okay, fuck it, let's do it. And like, I started looking at his account and I was like, fuck this, holy shit, is this an actual whale? Like, there was like so many wrong things about the account. Like, the account was really high on Razor, but you know, like nothing was like mid-max. The gear was like full, like they would pick like the highest combat rating. It was like literally all over the place. And then like we were talking about the secondaries and also the runes. It was in specifically the runes. This was the funny part. And I said, oh, okay, so on the runes, you should have like the zoo, and here you should have like the you wanted the one with the lev, and he didn't have any of that. And he said, okay, So literally on the spot, he spent, I don't know, man. I think he spent like on the spot, like easily, like 500 euros. Like just in 10 minutes. And I was like, okay, so I was seeing for the first time in like live, like because they were like sharing, like someone just behaving like an absolutely whale. Because I was like, okay, maybe we can do it like next week, you know? I was applying like the way I play the game, which is like with a lot of caution. I like to do planning. I like to, you know, not waste any resources. But then I just realized, man, like this guy, he wanted it now. And he had a lot of money. Okay, he was like, yeah, he was pretty rich. So he literally in like we did like a 2-hour coaching session, and he spent probably like, I don't know, like 1,000 euros just to fix the account. And it was quite unbelievable to me. But yeah, that's when I started to understand like the other side of the world, you know, like so now, so after I saw this, it was like, okay, so this is how it is. Okay, so this is how a whale behaves. So now I just say it, you know, hey, you need to buy this and that. You're gonna get this and that. And then if they want, they get it. If they don't, they don't get it. But it was a pretty eye-opening experience. Did he tip me? Yeah, he tipped me. At the time, he tipped me. Oh, what next week's, bro? There is no way. Next week, yeah. That was then you know what? That guy was pretty funny. Then after like probably like 2 months or something that he was playing the game, then he just quit the game. He didn't like he quit the game because he got bored and quite annoyed at the like the matchmaking. So I think he probably spent around like, I don't know, like probably in a month or two, he probably like, yeah, he spent like around like 60k or more, and then he just quit. And then then he went to play Destiny Rising, and now I don't know what he's doing. But it was a cool guy. It was a cool guy. Oh shit, I still have 3 to do. Oh my god. Why I cannot reset? Okay, I can reset now. So the thing is like, guys, whenever you guys see like a massive whale in the game, like you may think like, oh my god, like maybe you visualize like a certain type of person, you know, like a, I don't know, like a fucking, you know, Lamborghini on Instagram with a Rolex, like completely, you know, super cool, millionaire, you know, like that's like what the normies think that every person that has a lot of money look like. But I'm telling you, man, like the majority of the people that I coach, they are like literally just fucking gamers. It's like as gamers as it's like just gamers. You have a normal conversation, you can have like very interesting conversation, but it's like at the end of the day, it's just like once a gamer, always a gamer, you know. It's quite cool because it connects, and it makes you realize that yo, you can still get rich and still play video games. So that's a good dream. I wanted to do PvP, but I have so many weeklies to catch up. Me too, man. Me too. Did I did the Look at these boys. 72. Jeez. 12 unbound and 60 bound gems. My man. Spending money on games is just another hobby. Nothing weird about it. Yeah, exactly. But you have to. It's not like being weird, but like you are your own person, right? And for me, seeing that, like someone with the all I think is like whenever I saw that, it was like, oh man, you know what? Good for them. I always think that, you know, I'm glad that people like reach to a point that they have like the financial freedom that not only they can afford their lifestyle and they have all these things, but they can also afford like whatever the things and the hobbies that they like to do. So I think it's like kind of cringe whenever like we like criticize like everyone, like the player itself. Obviously having whales in these games, they bring problems, you know, like we were talking, like Anton, you were saying that because there's whales, the games they shape the game around the whales to make you feel like you have to spend money. So there's the negative side of being pay to win, but it's not the player's fault, man. It's like if you're ever gonna blame someone, you have to blame the developers for designing the game in this way, and then players just take advantage out of it. That's just how it is. I remember like one of the guys that he told me like, listen, these games are not fair. They will never be fair, and so is life. Life will never be fair. If I'm rich, yeah, I don't think you'll play it. I'll guarantee that you probably will play it. Because most likely, like, the thing is, like, we always think that having more money will actually change us, like, as a person. That now, all of a sudden, we're gonna become, like, this like, crazy person that is traveling all the time and is doing this and that, and it's like... But I don't think that's actually true. Probably it will obviously give you more freedom to do more things that you want. But I'll fucking guarantee you that probably you will still bring your iPad. And while you are on your five-star hotel suite... oh fuck, what the fuck is that? Yeah, while you are on your 5-star hotel suite, you'll still be fucking gaming while you're taking a shit on the toilet, okay? Because, like, yeah, that is how it is, man. Once a gamer, always a gamer. I feel like that's just part. I'll tell you, I was always a gamer as a kid. And then for 7 years, while I was building my agency, I did not game at all. Okay? I didn't game at all. I was like... But I was always fascinated. Like, I always followed, like, for example, Twitch streams. I always saw people game. So because I didn't have that much time to play, the way I will satisfy my gamer cravings was by watching someone else playing. Does it make sense? Or I used to watch like esports tournaments. Yeah, I will just like do stuff like that, right? Because I didn't have a lot of time. Then I started to playing like a, you know, a mobile game here and there because I just needed to do like the dailies, 20 minutes, and it was fine. And then COVID happened. Whenever COVID happened, then holy shit, the gamer side came back. Elon Musk is ultra rich and he's a huge gamer. Exactly, he's a huge fucking nerd. Do you play any other MMO games rather than the Diablo Immortal? Right now, no.
Meow.
Right now, I really don't.
666 super chatted €17.36. Just dropping in to support the Diablo goat.
My man, yo, and I'm coming up with a 27 million Canadian dollars. My man, thank you so much, Inem. God bless, bro. I still like play and try other games from time to time. But right now, like outside of gaming, I'm really trying to get like back in shape. So I'm putting a lot of like efforts in that, and also I always want to try to get better at streaming and creating content for you guys and this and that. So my focus is not really to become like the best gamer in the world. I want to become the best entertainer, you know, like, or creator. That's what I was always trying to focus on. The main issue that you got as almost 8k reso is that you spend, let's say, 40 euros in a single gem, which gives you 5 resonance. Getting from 7 to 6 is more expensive than 0 to 6. Yeah. Exactly. That's what I was just saying, Anthem, like a while back. I was saying that reaching from like 10,000 to 11,000, it is the same as reaching from like 0 to 10,000. It's like like this, the scaling that he gets and how deep he gets, like the resonance system. It is actually straight up robbery. it is flat out insane. And that's why most people, you know, they kind of stay between like 8 to 9. 8 to 9, it is the most common between the whales. What is my main? Yeah, this is my main. I only have this. Not only is my main, this is my only character like that I play. Oh wait, I gotta do the towers. The highest whale that I coach right now, they are I think they are 11.3. 11.3. And there is only so much that you can do on like regarding the resonance. So you have to actually be looking for other things to boost the account. Because the resonance at that point, it is actually such a freaking grind. It's such a big grind, man. It gets so hard. It's like you are at a level that you spend like 1,000 euros and you don't even get resonance. Isn't that crazy? Hi, Indez, what is the creator code, man? I would love, Anton, I would love to have a creator code. Listen, that shit, I already talked with Blizzard so many times. So I'll tell you the issue for the creator code and what is the reasoning why they said that it's like more complex. It's because they have to integrate the creator code inside the Battle.net. And the Battle.net is not only for Diablo Immortal, it is for every single game, right? Which means that for them to give to Diablo Immortal creators, they will also give to World of Warcraft creators, Hearthstone creators, you know, all the games, all the franchise. So that's why, and they probably will lose lots of millions. But I think that actually that's like the wrong way to go about it, because like look at Fortnite, man. Fortnite became the most popular game in the world. Now it's not as popular, but it's still like really popular if you think about it. And so many people were creating content for that game because there was incentives. Listen, chat, there is zero incentives to become a Diablo Immortal content creator. Okay, the audience, it is small. Yeah, you can get the Phantom Cosmetic, but wow, like the Phantom Cosmetic is nice, but it doesn't put like money on the table. You may get access to opportunities to maybe go here and there, you know, like some trips that they will pay for things, but you know, that's just like once in the moon. But there is not a lot of growth, you know. But I'll say that if it was not for my legends, for you guys to, you know, whenever you guys support, like for example, Inem came with a donation, or like the memberships, it will be absolutely impossible for me to do this as a living. Just living based on AdSense, which is the ads from YouTube, right? It will not be enough. And that's also, I'm just trying to explain why you also don't see more Diablo Immortal content creators becoming full-time content creators, because they just make way more money doing their job than actually creating content for the game. So if there was a creator code in a pay-to-win game like this one, bro, I will be like, my life, I think a creator code will literally change my life. I absolutely think that will be life-changing for me. But I also don't think that will ever happen. And I also think if they have creator code, way more creators will start creating content for Diablo Immortal because of the benefits. And I think it will be like just much better overall for everyone. It will be like a win-win situation for the game, for the creators, for the players. Because either way, you're gonna spend the money, right? So if you like a creator and they can get a kickback from it, you know, as a affiliate code, it will be awesome. And that's what Fortnite did so well, and that's why they broke the system back then. I think you will blow up if you backed away from Diablo Immortal and moved towards more mainstream games. Yes, absolutely, Inem. Absolutely. You are 200% right. The reason why I still not did that, just to be honest, is I'm stubborn. I always think I can do better even inside Diablo Immortal. Maybe also it is comforting in a way. It is like comforting but also uncomfortable because you're not growing as much. But now I'm actually making... I hired like someone to help us, you know, to expand, try to expand. That's why I have like both the other channels. And yeah. I just have to find... I have to be in a... Because like, if you play like other mainstream games, I also have to be mentally prepared to start playing with them. And deep down, I still fucking like to play Diablo Immortal, man. It's so fucking annoying, bro. It is annoying because if I didn't enjoy to play the game as much as I do, I can't... Listen, whenever I complain about the game, is because I want the game to grow, right? I wanted this game to become better, and that's why I criticize, or I also as well praise whenever it needs to be praised. But it will be so much easier for me if I said, you know what, I don't have... Like, I play... Listen, I'm gonna say also, I play way less than I used to play. And the reason is because I don't have as many things to do inside the game. But if the game gave me like a new end game or something that will be like really cool for me to chase, I will play it way more. So for me, it will be so much easier if I will actually just, you know, hate the game and just say fuck it, and I'll just play something else. It didn't happen yet. I'm certain that one day it will happen. Look at Asmon whenever he left WoW. Okay, so I know like what... I know the comparison you're trying to make, but I'm gonna try to explain it like in numbers, okay? So WoW has millions of players, okay? So whenever... So what I'm trying to say is that by the time that he left WoW, he was averaging around like 30 or 40,000 people that used to watch his stream. I average 120 around that, maybe 150, depends on the stream. Okay, so the scales are very different because whenever Asmon went to play other things, his view count went from 40,000, 30,000 to 10 and 15,000. But that, like 10 and 15,000, it is still like, it is still huge, you know? It is still huge. So I understand the concept, and the concept it is that you go from one game to the other and you go like to things to expand the audience, and you're absolutely right. But you cannot compare me as you know, someone that has a way smaller audience to someone that was already like pulling like thousands of. The game is what we call love and hate relationship. Yeah, I don't really hate the game. Like it's like, or I love it or I don't care. Like I don't hate the game. I mean, this game brought me so many things. Even if I stop playing the game, I will be like internally grateful to it. I'll even probably in memory of Diablo Immortal, I'll put a DI tattoo on my ass, so I can so I can remember it forever. As far as yellow gems, which one should you pick? Saturn. Why don't you post Diablo 4 videos on your VODs on the TV channel? Because I like, it's like sometimes like Destiny just happens, and I was trying to play Diablo 4, and then the stream went down, then my PC went down, and then the next day there was like the new instances. So the release of the season of season 4, it's like the timing is really bad for me. But I think, like, remember what I started. I started with, I agree with all of you guys. And the first thing I said is that I think I am stubborn. And eventually, I'm going to stop being stubborn. And I'll just do it. And I'm like, actively working to try to improve on it. You have an issue regarding the first Cursed Tower. A lot of members, including, they cannot contribute to shards. I don't know, man. You gotta report to Blizzard. Put it on the bug report on the official Discord channel. That's the best way. Yo, Burat, what's up? What classes do you recommend if you change class? I think the best classes right now, like overall, probably, I think it's Barb. If you only do PvE, go Blood Knights. I'll watch you play other Diablo games. I had a lot of fun whenever we actually play like Diablo 2 and Diablo 4. The Diablo 4 I never know. Diablo 2, the Lord of Destruction. That was fun. The thing is, like, sometimes makes me sad that, like, I really just wanted, like, to... Like... That's a sad thing, because, like, deep down, I don't want, you know? Like, you guys are understanding what I'm saying? Deep down, I don't really want to change games, because I still like to play the game. And it's kind of sad that the reality that I'm facing is... And that's where the stubborn comes. It's like, yeah, bro, like, you're probably not gonna grow more than this unless you change games. And that's sad. That's a sad reality that I'm facing right now, and I just fucking hate it, man. Like, I know that, like, the views are never gonna be, like, crazy. Like, I know that this game, like, it's not gonna fucking blow up. But yeah, I guess that someday it has to be what is gonna be. Indez, I want Hello Kitty Island Adventure. Oh, bro, imagine me doing guides for that game. Me mid-maxing best outfit Hello Kitty. How to do your daily grind in 30 minutes. Couch co-op games with a wifey will be awesome to watch. No, she's not a gamer, man. What's the method right now on Immortal for PvE? I think the meta probably, like, I think Blood Knight is probably the best class right now. It has the highest damage, at least. Highest damage, survivability. Like, you cannot really go wrong with it. But if you're strong enough, the good thing is that you can do anything. You can play any class. I think the one that is the most boring, it probably is Monk. Okay. Let me see. How many tariffs are we missing, man? Okay, one more. Jesus Christ. The grind is real. She's not a gamer, that's why you do it. Yeah, but then you have to be the one convincing her to play it. Like, I would like to do at least, like, sometimes I would like to play something with her. I actually got like a Nintendo Switch. Overcooked, like, I know what you're saying, like playing normie games, right? She will never play Diablo. I think Diablo is too complex for her. I don't even think that my wife ever played like a game, like a proper game. So I'll have to teach her like how to use the controllers and things. And then imagine, imagine that she also becomes addicted. Is that 4 pieces seeds? Yeah, 4 pieces seeds. 4 pieces seeds, 2 pieces blood, 2 pieces bits. I don't use 4 pieces blood in PV. I think, yo, Platons, I think you were asking why am I not using the blessing? I think you asked me like 10 minutes ago. I only remember now. So the reason why I'm not using the blessing is because I am saving it, because tomorrow I'm gonna be changing classes and I'm gonna need it to get the new instances for the new class. That's why. So like I don't need new instances here on Bard because I already have everything. But ideally I should be doing that, but because I'm gonna change classes tomorrow, I'm not doing that. Is Demon Hunter good? Yeah, Demon Hunter is pretty good and it's fun. I like it. Whale Wifey and free-to-play pro. Death match. Yeah, I'm gonna ask Blizzard to sponsor, to give my wife like a whale account. But it can technically drop. No, I wouldn't risk it on that. And I also don't know which class I'm gonna change tomorrow because we're gonna do the class auction, so. We need her as a pay-to-win DI player. Listen, she will only play... If she played Diablo, she will only play for the cosmetics. I'm telling you. And I think, like, I'll be so annoying. I will tell her, hey, like, yo, get 42. Hey, like, you forgot to do this. I think that if she starts playing the eye, imagine me sending my guides for her to watch. That'll be like probably a mid-maxing divorce strategy right there. How to get divorced in 30 days. Is she starting to play? You started from 0, now you got all the gems at level 4. Let's freaking go, man. That's the grind. That's the progress. Get her a pilot. What is the clan of Echo? I don't remember. Ascended. It's something like that. I forgot. Maybe I'll ask Barda to. Hey, buddy, do you have a, you know, one of those 300,000 accounts that you have? Barbarian is over. I mean, the Barbarian will continue, but I will I'll move on to another thing. So I was planning to change today, but I want to try something else before I do. Will it be possible to do end game content as a free to play? Yeah, of course. I am free to play. I just been playing the game for 2 years, you know, so it takes a bit longer, but you're gonna get stronger as long as you know the game. I'm kind of full though. What do you... Yogurt? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Talking about her, boys. She came here, asked if I want anything to eat. I said, hell yeah, baby. How is more of the dip? Not that great. I wouldn't personally use it. I think I even have one. Or I have one, or I used... yeah, I have two. I didn't even rank it up. And I think in the past, I actually used it as food. Upgrading legendary gems is so annoying. Yeah, especially, like, for example, in 1 star, like, the 1 stars are actually really easy to... Like, it takes time, but they are very easy. The 2 stars, they are quite easy until, like, rank 6. And the 5 stars, they get easy until, like, rank 4. But anything after that, it is quite painful. What is the best legendary gem setup for Blood Knight? Probably will be... Okay, I died. Probably, I'll say, Blood Flow. Yeah. So the best Blood Knight legendary setup, if I was gonna build, will be here: Bloodsoaked Jade, Blood Flow, Colossus, Roiling, Hunt Coil, Leviathan, most likely Mother's Lament if you need crit, and Gloom Cask for the primary attack instead of the Void. And if you already have crit, you can put here maybe probably the Wolf Heart. Yeah, the Wolf Heart probably will be a decent gem to put there. I hope the new 2-star will be decent. Me too, man. Me too. New class tomorrow. What time? It is gonna be... So right now, it is 7 p.m. for me. So we most likely gonna start around 1 or 2 hours ago. So I don't... What is the time right now? Just count like 2 hours ago. Why no Pain Clasp? Because he was asking for the best. And Pain Clasp is not the best. If you can have a 5-star, like a maxed out 5-star, why would you have a 2-star maxed out? All right. Okay, finally. Sheesh, we are done with these boys. My man. Okay, so this is also... What do I have to... Oh, I'm gonna do this tomorrow. It's fine. Okay. So, does anyone wants to do some dungeons? I will do like 9 dungeons. I have to do like these bad boys right here. Otherwise, I can just go do very quickly Vanguard. Which better for your last 5-star? Wolf, Void, or Gloom? Okay. I think Wolf probably will be the best for PvE. But I will most likely use Gloom for PvP. Okay, you got here Robin. Where the... Okay, where is Robin? Man, to search, it's always a pain, bro. I always forget what is Robin's name. Just invite me, Robin. Just type in this. Oh, it's here. It's here. I found him. Oh my god. So, who Eden? Okay, I have to remember this name. Okay, honestly, I think we can go like this. If anyone wants to join, just let me know. Best way to do Elder Rift? You're saying best way to get like 5-star legendaries? There's no best way. But if you want to do the Fading Embers in the fastest ways possible, just get into a party with the other people. And each person puts 10 press, and you're gonna get extra Fading Embers. You think Barbie is better than Stone Bear? I think so. Because Stone Bear loses against Barb. And I think like it's first of all, it is different playstyles, okay? Like Bear, it's way more tankier, but it does way less damage, right? So it's just a different playstyle. Like one is a tank, the other one is literally a damage dealer. So I think you actually need both. You need both to have like a perfect team. You don't know either to remain a Crusader or switch to Barn? Bro, Ferreiro, as a rule of thumb, think about this. Whenever you are thinking about changing for something, is probably because you already want to change. Okay? So if you asking me if you should switch for Barbarian, it just means that you want to change to Barbarian, so just change. You want to feel how powerful it is. I understand. At any time that I feel like, oh, that class kind of looks cool, maybe I want to try, I change. Or I do a new class auction and I hope that the legends will figure it out, the one that I want. They never do, by the way. It is so rare that I get to the class that I actually wanted to change for. But sometimes I have like good surprises. And I think like a lot of times like DI players, like we overthink too much changing classes. It's like if you don't like the class, you can change like in 24 hours, so it's completely fine. Is this a new update from YouTube? Now the ads are below the video? Oh, really? Oh, that's awesome, man. I know that they have... I feel like especially on live streams, for example, on Twitch, they already do that. I think there's nothing worse for a live stream for you to get an ad, right? Like, something is happening, and then you get an ad, and then, like, the thing happened. So, it's kind of weird. So, I think the ads on live streams should not, like, be full screen. You know, should be like on the side, because a video, it is way different. Like you can have like the shit appearing, but the video stops and then the ad plays and then you just keep watching the video. But whenever it's live, Kind of sucks. That's one of the reasons why Twitch lost like so many viewers. But now they are trying to find like new ways to put ads like in the bottom, in the side. I think it's smart. All right. How much is B is the update usually? I never look at it, man. I have no idea. Also, I do it on a PC, so... Come on. Oh my god, I had the big shield. You guys saw this? Because I had the soul shield from the pet. I just stayed on top of like that ice. And my life didn't even move. Wow, dude. Also, the pet is applying lingering wounds in all these. Look at my shield, bro. Look at my life. I'm not using Undying Rage, by the way. Jesus, man. By the way, today I might have... If the Immortals, they win today, I will probably have the new cloak for Shadows. I just need one more Blast Rain. One more Blast Rain and I get the last, like, orange cloak. The big one. I'll take it, man. It's kind of nice that you can get that shit as a free-to-play. As long as you are in a good clan and you know what you're doing, obviously. Alright. You are... Gabby saying I am in the Inferno 10. I'm not as strong to go there now. Yeah, that will... eventually you're gonna reach like to the... It has to do with your combat rating. Just play for a bit more. Try to push it. You get the baby one today, most likely. Let's freaking go. Is your first time? I mean, if he's a baby one, I assume like he's the first one. I wish the new cloaks were not yellow. They should have stayed red. You know what? I actually quite agree with that. I think like they look cool, but they are too big and too flashy. That's a trend that this game is starting to have. Like what he's talking about, we are talking about these cloaks, okay? So right now, I have the Immortal one. I think the Immortal one is perfect. It is white. It looks good. White goes well with everything. The one that most likely I will have, it is this one. If we win, hopefully we're gonna win. So this one, I think this one looks cool, man. I think like the orange just looks cool. Then we have these ones. I don't know, man. Like I'm not a huge fan of like the golden one. I don't know, man. It's just too much. It's just a bit too much. Don't worry. In a few months, you're probably gonna be able to re-roll the colors for $4. Ain't that right, brother? Ain't that right? Which build is better for dungeon for Barb? Immortal build or Cliff build? Depending on what you need. So, Davis, if you are someone that you never die in dungeons, and you just want a bit more damage, you go with the Frozen Axes. If you're someone that you just want to chill, you want to do damage, but you still want to have a lot of survivability, then you want to go with the Immortal build. So the Immortal build, it is like you become Immortal, but you do maybe 15% less damage. And on the Frozen Axes, you do 15% more damage, but then you can die. So you gotta be a bit more careful. The reason why I don't die now is because, like, now I have this... I got this pet, right? And this pet gives me... It has the Soul Shield. And the Soul Shield gives me, like, a huge freaking shield. So it's like I have Undying Rage with me all the time. What's our... Yeah, play on Pulse of Wisdom, exactly. Well, once I get to activate all the traits, it's gonna be... My accounts are gonna be so crazy, bro. Then I'll have to try to figure out even more things. Even more things to try to min-max, but I don't know. Should I use Bloodsoaked Jade rank 2? I will use it. Yeah. So, whenever you have your Bloodsoaked Jade or any 5-star that you really want to use, but you don't have that rank 3, what you do is you put it in the worst slot possible. So, for example, not every awakened slot, it is really that important, okay? So, for example, this one here, it gives me 10% damage. I mean, I probably can survive with less 10% damage on my cleave. Let's be honest, you know? So, I will probably put it here. I could survive. It is better, it's 10% more damage, but I could survive without 10% more damage. I will not put it in a slot that it says 10% of cooldown decrease, okay? Always try to activate your cooldown reduction first, and then the ones with the damage, okay? Cooldown will always be more important than than damage. I want to do something here. Give me a second. I need one trait. Now, where is the utility trait to identify? Okay, it's here. Okay, let me replace these. Identify. Yes. Let's go. Does the weird... The Immortals won? Let's go! Let's go, Cloak. Let's fucking go. We got the Cloak, boys. Am I gonna get the Cloak today or tomorrow? I already know what's gonna be my thumbnail tomorrow, man. That's what I'm talking about. Come on. That monster could drag me into the ocean. Need to get today, I think. Okay. Then maybe we're gonna check it here on the stream. Help us. You have to. Does the Weird Wind alone gives unseen dynamism and stocks with the trigger the vengeance? Yes. It's bugged. So if you see here on my things, whenever like you are using your skills and using the Weird Wind, it will stack it up.
We don't got the big one soon. We're gonna be drinking a lot of salt water. Shoot!
It's been a while since I farmed, man. I was kind of missing. Oh god, the skin effects will destroy your phone. Yeah, that's probably true. Maybe not destroy your phone, but maybe like burn the battery a bit faster. Whenever like I play on the iPad, I also play like with lower settings. I don't full blast. Man, Robin is a blast, bro. Like to run dungeons with. Chat, should we do when shall we do our farmathon? I still don't have like all the gear that I need. We could do it like next week, bro. We'll probably do it next week. Imagine if you guys gonna put me on a class that's actually like freaking hard to play. Probably not.
Worthy hands have shaped your steel.
You guys gonna be my friends. Water cooling phones. So you know what? I really wanted to one day try to play on the what is that that game, like it's rogue phone. What is the name? It's like super popular for gaming that everybody is always sucking his cock. So it's like, oh, this is like the best gaming, like whatever. So I would love to actually play on that. To just understand why is it so good. Like why people praise it? Like because it gotta be good, right? I know that there was like a few years ago, like whenever this game launched, there was one with the Diablo Immortal skin. Maybe if back in the day I was a Diablo Immortal creator, they'll send me one. Oh man, that'll be the dream. Asus, yeah, Asus ROG. Yeah, I think that's the one. Or Asus. Asus is in English. Asus is in Portuguese. That's how we say. So you see, in single target, I'm gonna be better. But during the dungeon, I'm not. Asus. Yeah, Asus. I'm gonna ask Asus for the sponsorship. Oh no! Not the lake. Not Kikura's Rapids, man. Okay. Kill this bad boy. Ooh! Okay, double legendary. Nice.
At last. But where is the chieftain? That raft is the only way forward, it seems.
Okay, let me see if I get here a rune. No rune. So we actually did like all the normal gems in a very easy way. Very easy. Just spam a bunch of like Terra Rifts while yapping with the chat. That's how we do it. Okay, I have this mystery set item. You know what? I'm gonna save this for tomorrow. For the new class. And then I'm gonna claim. I'm not gonna claim now. Alright. The company stopped making new models for the phones. Now they are only focusing on the laptops. Oh, really? Probably they couldn't compete with the iPhone or the Samsung Galaxies. It is quite niche though, if you think about it. The good thing about like these is like you can chill for a bit.
Just avoid the fire long enough.
It's only on the PC. So on your phone you can actually turn on the bot here.
By their own ambition.
Did you do Keons today? Yeah, I did it. I did that 6 at the beginning of the stream. I was like right in time. This time I actually didn't miss a lot of Keons because I used to do them in the morning. Asus, please sponsor this man. I don't know what kind of sponsors that do like mobile. So even though I play this on the PC, this is a mobile game, right? So what kind of sponsorships do like content creators from mobile games they get? You know? I don't even know. I mean, you can sponsor other games. That's like the obvious. But I'm talking about like products. Okay. Big dips. Explosion. Right. Let me see if I need more. I think this is gonna be the last one that I need. The red magic is the best. I've seen a lot of pros playing it. Isn't like Red Magic also that company that makes like those very expensive cameras, or that's like a different company?
Watch out!
I think there's also like the red cameras or something like that. All right. Chat, we're gonna be able to see if we got the new wings or not. Oh, that guy was taking so long to die. Okay. He's like literally the worst. Oh my god, look at my shields, man. Wow, this pet is absolutely cracked. Look at this shield, half life. Okay. Now I'm getting it. Why people get these? So I can pretty much tank anything, and I just don't die. Let me see. I'm gonna try to tank everything, or he's gonna die.
Must be where they're keeping the villagers.
Okay, how many dungeons do I need? Codex. Okay, I need two more. This one and another one.
Soon all will burn, and I will revel.
And we should be golden. All right. So I think tomorrow we're gonna have the patch notes, so we're gonna have a lot to talk about tomorrow. Hopefully we're gonna see the new 2 start. Bro, if the new 2 start is gonna be like, oh, it's gonna be a dot and 18% damage increase. Like, it's gonna be so annoying. Hopefully not. Hopefully this one is gonna be actually like pretty good. Because we had some back-to-back, like really bad gems.
Eyes. Stop looking at me.
Mm-hmm.
Must get bigger.
All right. Let him explode. Explode. Boom. The 4 pieces is so OP, boys. It's crazy. You can't really go wrong with it. What is a good class for the new free-to-play player? I think right now you probably have 3 options. I think the Barbarian, it is really good because he has lifesteal, he has the sprint. You have the Blood Knight because it has range. He also will have like some lifesteal, so it's gonna be really good for you to level up in the ease. Or you have Necromancer, which is also pretty good. It's more squishy, but you have the summons. The summons will most likely carry you earlier on. So I think you can't really go wrong with any of those. This is the most DPS bard for the dungeons. It's one, like, it's my highest damage. My account is the one that I do the most damage, for sure. When is the new collab coming? Most likely will come next update. So I think it's, what is the date? It's like next week on the 14th, 13 or the 14th. So Wednesday or Thursday, something like that. Does he read the YouTube chat? No, I never read. Of course I read, bro. I read both chats. I'm special. That's what my mom says.
You will never set foot in our world.
It's the 13th? Yeah, okay. Then it's on Wednesday. Is Blood Knight primary attack? Yes. Mainly primary attack. Oh, we got an orange mob, and now we also have an orange boss. Hey, not bad at all. Now I can actually play without caring much about like my survivability like I used to. Wow. Actually like game changing though. I think my account every single time, like especially like with these upgrades, is becoming so unrelatable, man. It's becoming so unrelatable. But a while back I made a petition with the community that I said, do you guys think I should start a new account? Or should I just keep going and keep playing this one? And the majority of you guys actually said, I think it was like a 80-20%. Like 20% said, like it was 18-82, something like that. 18% said to create a new account, but the majority said to just keep playing with the free-to-play account because they would like to see how far you can bring, how far can you go with a free-to-play account? Like how strong can he get? And I actually never thought about that. But I feel like if I saw my account as a new player, I'll think, yeah, these guys are absolutely fucking well. Yo, thank you, Robin. Appreciate it, buddy. All right. So let's do here the Vanguard really quickly since we already have. Anthropic well works for primary attack. No, it doesn't work that well. It doesn't work with primary attack, but it works with the skills that you're using. So, for example, if you are using the Whirling Strike or something like that, will probably boost the skill damage of that. Full AD Jan hyper carry, man. I still remember that in League of Legends. That was a good meta. That was a good meta indeed. Alright. What is your next class? I still don't know. So what we usually do here is I do something that is like the new class auction, which is pretty much like an event that I will put, in this case, every single class except the Barbarian, because I already played the Barbarian, on the wheel. And you guys will be able to vote. Only one vote per person. So imagine you want me to play Druid. I will add your vote on the wheel. And then the class with the highest points, with the highest votes by the end of the 1 hour is the class that I'm going to change to. It's just something fun. I never know what is the class. Actually, it's also exciting for me. How much is the highest damage now on with your Barb? I actually didn't test out though. But Barb it doesn't have a very good single target though, unfortunately. If I was a new player, I'll think that you are pay to win just based on the skin. Yeah, a lot of people think that, but you know, I think like you probably will think that in the first weeks or months, and then like you just get to know that Diablo partners. They get it for free, and then you'll understand. I mean, fuck it, bro. Like, if I got it, I'm gonna use it. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? So, I understand, but I also don't care. I bet you'll break the record now with the recent familiar boost. Yeah, probably. I'll definitely break the record since the last time I was playing the Barb. I think like the highest damage I got on Barb was like 600 million. Or maybe 700. I don't remember well. But then also along the way, all classes damage also got nerfed. Because we removed the cursed properties from gear. By the way, best change ever. I still remember whenever they removed the curse gear, people were like, I don't know. Bro, and I was like, fuck, dude. Yes. Absolutely. Remove that dog shit system out of the game. It was really bad. It was really annoying. You could only have one. So, yeah. It was awesome. I'm so glad they actually removed it. And the thing is, like, probably now people don't even remember. You know, it's like it's gone. $700 million seems so low. Yeah. I mean, it is. But, like, Barbarian is not, like, especially with a Whirlwind, it's not, like, crazy. I think the best build for the dummy, it is... It is like the cleave breaker. Once I finish these, maybe we can try. I kind of wanted to do first some reactions, and then maybe like after the reactions we can do that. There is some builds. I want to see those wizard builds. Why are we taking so long to get into a party, bro? Have you tried the primary attack from Crane? I mean, I already tried. I tried like once. I always got like less DPS, but I also didn't like figure it out completely. I didn't put a lot of time. I just personally, I don't like to play the cleave in PvE. That's about it. I just don't like it. I think the whirlwind, it is vastly superior. So much easier to move around. Even in raids. But the cleave breaker, it is probably the best single target in the dummy. We're gonna be immortal tomorrow. Hopefully we can hold the blast this time. Let's hope so, man. Did you got the Bliga? Let me see. I think I have to accept the quest or something like that. Oh, we got it. Oh, yo. Holy shit, boys. Yo, look at my wings. Get out of you. Look at this, boys. That's what I'm talking about. Man. Now, bro. Now it's done, chat. Look at this. I don't need, bro. I don't need those 10k those 10k wings, bro. Whenever you have these, why did I lost the skill? Okay, done. Bro, they are so big. That's what she said. It's crazy. For the reaction, man, I want to see you react to the UFO files released from Trump. I think there is a video about that. We probably can watch that. I just want to finish here the grind, and then we'll do that. There's always like someone leaving the party, so annoying. Are you going to do a tier list update for the... Yeah, I'll probably... I probably couldn't do it like next week. I'm waiting for the difficulty to settle down. So I think it is like really stupid, like whenever like you see someone doing a tier list, like right at the end of the difficulty or right at the start. Like, because you gotta give it time, man. You gotta give some... Like, most builds, they only get figured it out maybe like on the second week. I think you cannot like do a good evaluation of the meta to know what is a good tier list or not on the first days of a new difficulty. Because people are still grinding the ancestors, like they are still experimenting. Bro, oh man. Wow. Wow, bro, I am actually looking... You know what I'm... Okay, I'm looking at my character and I am like... I remember seeing dudes like this back in the day whenever I first started, and I used to be like, wow, like look at that guy, bro. That guy must be like a massive whale. I'll probably never reach to that point, right? Because I remember that I used to look at like the requirements, right? The requirements to have these ones. You need like 42 weeks, 6 blast rains, and I'm like, fuck, there's no way I'll ever get that. And look at us now. I'm actually getting a bit nostalgic though. Because I used to be like, you guys were also that guy, right? At the start, whenever you were a newbie, that you see a guy like this walking around and then you just inspect. Because you know that guy fucks. He fucks hard, boys. You know it. The Blast Rain chest has 3 legendary crests. Yeah, yes, sir. It should be around here somewhere. I don't know. Maybe on the bags. Why are the servers dying the eye? I mean, mine is not dying, but I'm sure some others are. The only downside is that now we also not gonna get like that extra, the extra crest, legendary crest per week. That's nice. Does he give XP? Oh, where is it? Blast Rain rewards. Thank you so much for your service, for the pinnacle of success to achieve the Blast Rain. You're welcome. It was all me. Chat, we got this Blast Rain all because of me. Okay, is there anything else? Oh, I got here a lot of things. A lot of rewards. Okay, I don't need these. Bro, I'm doing that right now, inspecting other people. Yeah, it's normal. It's actually normal new player excited behavior now. Yo, Chini, what's up, man? Is it a good time to start the game? Yeah, it's always a good time, man. The game is free. You play, you try it. If you like it, you keep playing it. There's literally no downsides. Okay. Would you inspect if there was a history of who did it? What do you mean? Inspecting like the last Immortals and things? No, I never really care about that.
It's quite a marvel, isn't it? So many stories and so much you.
I'm amazed that you haven't got the itch to press claim all. I don't have the itch because I trained a lot, but sometimes, for example, the last time when I was in Berlin, by mistake, I clicked the claim all. It just happened. And unfortunately, I already asked the Blizzard to give a confirmation. Like, before whenever you click claim all, there should be, in my opinion, are you sure you want to do this? You know, I think so. I think there should be an option for, are you sure you want to claim all? They said no. We're not gonna put that because we don't like you guys to abuse the system. It was not this exactly, but it was something along those lines. And I'm like, okay, brother. It is what it is. Hey, so if you guys never saw these, now we're gonna lose the immortal power.
Wait until the next bunch of
Cliff Breaker is hard to compare because of regeneration in town doesn't let you go under 70%. No, but no, if you use like your Undying Rage and immediately your cleave doesn't work. Okay, I never tried it, so like I'm actually curious. I never went to I never tried like the Cliff Breaker, honestly. But I mean, we can give it a shot. We can give it a shot. Just see how it goes.
Feeling return the power of
No, it heals 20% immediately after them dying. Oh, so you don't get like the full benefit of the cleave. Hmm. So which means like whatever is the damage that you get on the dummy, most likely you'll get even more outside.
Even after the doors of the hall are closed to you, you will have a place here until all are.
Well, chat, we're gonna have now 7 weeks of being shadows. Bro, these wings are crazy, man. This is crazy. It's not wings, they are the cloak. Isn't they look like fucking amazing? Okay, sorry guys. Like this like I'm having like my brand new toy. Okay, that's why I am saying this. But this orange with these green warglaves, they just look insane. Like I think it's looking so good. When can we make a new DI streamer tier list? I'll love to do it, man. I still think it was great content.
For everything.
But you know how it is, boys. Like I don't want to cause, you know, I don't want to cause more drama, boys. I mean, I'll love to, but you know, there are things that I cannot say yet.
Honor is hard won.
Yo, what's up, Vader? You can recognize how the Axis looks during the cleave. There are 3 different skins. Yeah, the last ones, I think they are fucking massive. Looks better if you turn off the bloom effects. Let me see. Graphics. Bloom effect. Okay. So, you know what? So some people are using these. Look at this. They go interface. No, not interface. Display. No, graphics. And a lot of people are now using these vibrants. Look at these. Isn't these like too vibrant? But it's being like so popular now. Like everyone is started to use like these vibrant colors. What do you guys think? Do you guys think it's like is a bit too much? Or does it look cool? I feel like it looks like, you know what it looks like to me? That I am using a Samsung phone. Because Samsung phones, they have like the freaking contrast and saturation like tuned up to the maximum. Every time. Let me see the other ones. You use the cool? No. Okay, cool. No, I don't like these. No, this is like, bro, this is no. I'm not a fan. Not a fan. It's like I'm always dead, bro. It's like there is some sad music playing around. Let me see the warmth. Yeah, the warm. Okay, what is the difference between the warm and the classic though? Oh, okay. It just gives a bit more color. Okay, not gonna lie, I don't mind the warm. Okay, the warm, it gives a slight bit more color. But it's not that bad. Okay, now I'm gonna go back to the normal. Let's compare here with the classic. You know what? I actually don't mind the warm. Yeah. Okay. I think I'll go. I think the vibrant is a bit too much for me. Look at those axes. Yeah, these are great. These are the warglaves, man. Okay. So chat, I kind of wanna do like some reaction. Then we're gonna do like some other things. Let me see if I'm missing something. I did the dungeons. I did the gems. This is for tomorrow. So I think what is this? Alley of Blood. Holy shit! I didn't do this. Yo, Vazen, how you doing, brother? Any Demon Hunter mains here? I think that there are people. I think DG was here. He's a Demon Hunter main, but he betrayed the Demon Hunters, man. Now he became a barb, which is a battery saving mode.
Hello.
I don't think either is battery saving. To be fair, why I'm coming here? I don't want to come here.
Legendary, be well.
Did I get any good items? No. Okay, no. Nothing. Okay, maybe this might be useful for the new class. No, that was not bad. Okay. All right. One match is enough for you for the Alley of Blood. I mean, probably I could do that, right? I could just go here and use like the PvP cleave. And with this PvP cleave, I should be fine for me to just finish that in one go, in one scoop. Okay. How do I do this? So I have to go here. I have to change this one here. I have to put this one. I have to save. Now I have to go to the events. Okay, we do one. We have to do damage to the targets and to... Okay, damage, 120 damage to the players, 120 damage to the towers. Okay, this should be like quick. One match should be enough. Remember, there's only 6-6. Yeah. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. I'm gonna have 4 pieces 4 pieces blood, 2 pieces Vitus. And I don't need these 2. I'm gonna go with this. Yeah, this should be fine. Quite excited for tomorrow. Excited to see the freaking patch notes. How is the 4 pieces Vitus PvE in Barb? It's mainly only good for the Cleave build. I will not use for the... I wouldn't use it for the Whirlwind. Because you get like better value out of like your 4 pieces seeds, and you also already are pretty capped on the attack speed because you're getting attack speed from the Whirlwind main hand, and also you're getting attack speed from your helmet. So the 4 pieces Vitus attack speed will not do anything for you. So you don't really need them. So sometimes I see like some barbs using like 4 pieces Vitus, 4 pieces seeds, but that's actually a mistake. You should be using like 2 pieces blood, 2 pieces Vitus, and 4 pieces seeds. That's like the best comp. If you're using Whirlwind, of course.
3, 2, 1.
Ah, boys.
The battle dawns.
Oh wait, I gotta change here the controller. Okay. Man, these wings are crazy. Okay, let me kill this bad boy. Okay, are these bots or what? Okay, I almost died over there. Okay, this guy's gonna die. Okay, if I attack the tower, I should be fine, right? Yeah, I think I just need to attack the tower and everything just dies.
Quintuple kill. You have been
I died with the thing. Crusader is stronger than Barbie in general? No, I don't think so. Unless like there is something new, but I don't think there is. So Crusader, if really well built, it can be better in PvE. It does like more damage, but it's like harder to like it's harder to pull it off, and you have like lower survivability. Okay. I think like Crusader right now is in a bit like a ungrateful situation though. I can feel like the difference of not having like 4 pieces V2s here on this one. For Demon Hunter, should you go 4 pieces seeds, 2 pieces augments? No. Why would you go 2 pieces augments, bro? What the hell? Okay, I put the stone on him. Okay, kill this bad boy. Dude, So for the Demon Hunter, you can actually go 4 pieces Vitus, 4 pieces Seeds, because you don't have a way to put your attack speed up on that specific build. If you're using like the strafe build, of course, without the Dairy Swing Pants.
An ally has perished.
This should be already like enough damage on them. Now I just need to do more damage on the tower and she'll be fine. I don't know why my team is like always dead though, but it's okay. It is what it is. Okay. Okay. Let's go, boys. Oh, that guy went behind the map.
Way to victory.
What happened? You guys saw? It fell down off the map. What the hell? Okay, that was kind of weird though.
Quadruple kill.
Okay, I think I'm gonna die, probably. Okay, thank you for the heal. Big heals. Okay, he died. Okay, it should be fine.
An enemy. Their forces are greatly weakened.
So they have like their barb. Their barb is like trying to kill our tower, but he's like alone. Meanwhile, like look at the mini map. What is that guy doing, bro? Like seriously. So if the Blood Knight will come, I will just like use my stun on him. Oh man, like why didn't he get the stun? Okay, that was kind of weird. Okay, hard carrying. I think they're gonna kill a party. Okay, they killed the other necromancer. To get legend in PvP, Crusader is stronger. Yeah, for sure. I think he's not even close though.
An ally has perished.
Okay.
I witness your strength.
Ooh, big dips. Come here. No, bro. I fucked up. Okay, I still killed him. I still killed him. I messed up. I didn't have the cleave. So now if I add the cleave, it will be so much better. I don't know. Come on, man. Come on. Let's finish the game. Okay, that guy procced to the Undying Rage. Okay, I'm gonna die. Okay, heal up, heal up, heal up. I should just go and kill the base, honestly. Yeah, let's just go kill the base. We have the Undying Rage. Close. Almost done. Any good series to watch these days? I finished watching Daredevil, the new season. I also was watching what is the name? I think I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die because I had to wait 1 minute. What else? I'm watching The Boys. I'm slowly watching like One Piece. Rewatching One Piece with my wife. The new season of it's like From, which is all right. I don't know, like From I watch, but it's like okay.
Your forces are greatly weakened.
I was thinking that I'll probably like start using like my my other channels to speak about like those things sometimes. Because I watch like a lot of things, but then I kind of forget what I watched, also as well. Yeah, let's just go. Kill. Ew. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Yeah, I'm gonna do the reactions. I'm gonna do after this. I just wanted to do this and get it done. So I won't forget it. Easy 348 gems. How? You gotta use the Winds of Fortune. Save the normal gems for 3 days. Get the double. Okay, we got the kill on this guy. Oh, reactions of me watching the shows. I mean, like, that's something that usually I do, like, with my wife, like, at night, just chilling. But I know, like, I think it was Tecton used to do, like, these anime reactions. Maybe in the future, something to think about it. Okay. So, this should be done. We got the win. Above all I cared is about these 12 normal gems right here. Bam. Okay, this is done. Good stuff, good stuff. Okay, everything is done. All right, legends. We're gonna do here some reactions. Let me go here to my server. Okay, so what do we have here to watch? Chinese AI situation. This one is nice. Okay, you guys really want to watch these UFO things, right? The Trump released the files. Okay, so we're gonna watch this one. And where is the build that I put it? Oh, I kind of wanted to watch this bin from Azo. Let me give me just 1 second, because this is like a super popular build that is being going around, and I kind of just want to see how it is like to play with it. So we're probably gonna watch this one. I don't know if you're gonna watch like everything. I think he also has the MCA music, which is annoying. It's actually super annoying that he has the... I don't know. I'm not sure if it's the MCA music. Okay, watch this one. Okay, we can also watch more.
Hey guys, since...
Okay. Then, okay, so these are gonna be the DI, like it's gonna be all on Wizard today. I just want to know, like, in more detail what is happening with the Wizard. And later on, we can do this one. Fox News that released the UFOs. Holy shit, there is so many things. Additional clips. Okay. Okay. We got legends. We're gonna cover that for sure. But first, I think we're gonna go and watch this Azo. This is one. Give me 1 second, boys. Oh, dude. Oh boy. We need Indez emote with tinfoil hat. You know what? We need a tinfoil hat. We need a cheese emote. We absolutely need a cheese emote. I have to put my mods working on that, boys. I went to eat something. I was kind of hungry. So I could do like some proper reactions, though. By the way, guys, are you guys enjoying like the reaction channel? I have two. One is more mainly for the DI, the other one is more broad. The DI one obviously is going to be more popular, at least for now. Put out a video on Monopoly Go and getting 12,000. What? No, you're trolling. No. No, it's trolling. It's trolling. There is no way. Yeah, it's trolling. Well, why did I get weighted like that? Because you know what? I kind of low key it will make sense though. It will make absolute sense. Monopoly fucking Go. Today my chat was saying that I should make I'll probably make more money creating content for Hello Kitty adventures than freaking Diablo Immortal. And you know what? The sad part is that probably they are right, boys. They are right. Alright. Okay, let's mute these. I really hope that the music from Azo is not the MCA. Otherwise, I'm gonna send him a text though. All right, we're gonna do the reaction. You know what it is. You can say hi to the chat if you want, or to the clip channel. All right, boys, with the Inferno 12, there is a new build for Wizard that is actually breaking the battlegrounds. We have here Azo with a Wizard burning bears and barbs build. Let's go and check this out. Oh, fuck, dude. I fucked up. I changed to the wrong scene. Jesus. All right. Why does that always happen? Music is loud. Okay, I'm gonna make it less. Let me see the volume. How the volume goes. How do I adjust the volume here? Yeah, probably now is good. It's good. It should be good. Yeah, I changed the scene to the game, bro. Like I wanted to change to the other thing, you know? Alright, we're gonna do it now. Alright, boys. With the Inferno 12, you know that the Wizards, they were crying about their Terminus facade actually being nerfed. But now, it seems to me that we actually got another broken build. And I'm gonna show you here, guys, a video from Azo of him pretty much burning bears and barbs. Let's watch this. Okay, so... Oh my god, there is no way! There is no way! There is no way I'm fucked up again. No, I did such a great intro, man. That was such a great intro. Bro, oh my god. Listen, I'm actually a noob. Oh my fucking god. That was such a great intro, bro. You guys saw? I killed it. All right. We gotta take the listen. At the third one, we get it. Okay. I have to press the third fucking button. The third one. Hey. Third, not the second. Third button. So I have these. Okay. This is not gonna happen again. There is no way. All right. All right, ladies, with Inferno 12 being around, the Wizards, they were crying a lot because the Terminus Facade got actually nerfed, and they thought that pretty much their class was gonna be dead. But now, with the new instances, well, it seems that they are actually stronger than ever. So, let's watch now here a new build from Azo that...
How could I know it would be good by my love?
Okay. Okay. Bro, listen, I swear to God that I am not doing on purpose. I swear on my life, I am not doing it on purpose, bro. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Okay. Oh, okay, okay. Fuck me. Bro, click on the fucking button, please. No streamer facts, bro. That's what, listen, that's why I'm hard fucking stuck with Diablo Immortal, okay? This is the reason why. This is the reason why right here, boys. God's cut, take 4. Hey. Jesus. All right, this one for sure. This one for sure, boys. This one for sure. I just need to click here. Boom. Yeah, that's it. This is that simple. Boom. It's done. All right. Okay, we got this. We got this. We got this now. Now I'm laughing. Ooh. All right, ladies, with Inferno 11 being around the... Oh, no, it's not around the corner, caralho. It's already here. Why is it around the corner? It's fucking here. Okay. Take 5. Bro, why is it taking me so long to do this fucking reaction? This should be easy. You know? It is like the easiest thing in the world. All right. Take 6. Or take 5. It doesn't matter. Yeah, I think it's... bro, Echo is creating a lot of pressure, man. I got my dad here is here, bro. Like, I don't know what to do. Holy shit, man. No. Listen, this time for sure. This time for sure. We got this. We got this. But that's now I'm fucking... Chad, this is not funny, okay? I am working really hard right here, and you guys are making fun of me, bro. This is not funny. It's not funny at all. All right. Focus. Okay. We have some water. Bro, this is like actually the stupidest thing that ever happened to me on the stream, bro. Like, it's just pressing the wrong button. Like, okay, I got to control. There's no way it's a water bottle. Trust me, it is. Or maybe the protein bar had some freaking cannabis in the middle or something. Okay. All right, ladies, with Inferno 12 being here, the Wizards, they were pretty much crying that the Terminus Facade was gonna kill their builds, their wizard, their class, everything was pretty much dead. But, well, it seems to me that they are doing quite fun. So, we have here a new build from Azo, Wheezy Burning Bears, as well as the Barbs. Let's watch this.
When did the close of forever come, my love?
Oh. So he's using the teleport.
That was vacant
The disintegrate, frost field as well. What is that? Frost armor? Ooh, he got caught. You cannot get caught. Oh. Whoops. Not a good start. Not a good start, boys. I'm gonna put my camera here in the bottom so you guys can also see the mini-map. That's very important for PvP. So you need to have the 4 out of 4 disintegrate beams, right? So you have all these 5 ones. This build actually looks kind of ridiculous though. So this is giving you like the damage reduction and the survivability, both of those buffs. Then you also have the teleport if you need to run away, and then you just spam the disintegrate like a bot, right? Chat, did you guys already play with this build? Oh, look at him. The range is quite insane. The range it's quite insane. So whenever he puts the disintegrate, also applies some CC. That's why it's like super annoying. So you see, like he's freezing them with the disintegrate. He's also freezing them with the aura. But I'll say like the build is. It's looking good, but it makes you feel like a bot. I feel like if you are playing with a build that is like with the channeling that you cannot move. Oh, look at these! You guys saw? Oh, that angle was kind of sick. So, okay, this is actually pretty good from him. I don't know if it is intentional, but he's killing the boss. But also at the same time, if someone runs here at the top to the idol, will be able to actually do damage to them. So pretty much he's covering like the half of the screen. Wow. So this build is actually like probably almost unplayable if you don't have a few affixes. Okay, he's dead. He's dead. Yeah. Oh my god. Wow. He saw on the mini map. So even if the barb runs and jumps on him, he still has the teleport. So he's gonna be safe. He has 3 charges of the teleport. Oh, we got caught. Okay, armor. And now they don't have a gap closer, so he can do whatever he wants. Those lasers are super annoying in Battlegrounds. Yeah, I played versus them. They can be quite annoying indeed. The thing is, like, that's one of the reasons why you're probably gonna need the classes still like the monk to go on them. You know? There is no way that you're not gonna be able to do it, you know? Oh my god. Also, like, he does insane amount of damage. Oh, there's always doing... Oh, he's doing dual kill with the crafty, bro. Yeah, he's doing dual kill with the crafty. Crafty is also got... I kind of want to see, like, what is going to be the score of Crafty by the end of the match. I'm pretty sure it's going to be worse than the Wizard. Oh, look at him going. Ooh. Hey. I wonder how this works for like lower reso. I think it still will work well. Because you are just like in range, as long as you're you know and you have really good positioning, you're probably not gonna have any issue. Try to save always like a charge on your teleport and you should be golden. The music is too loud. What about now? Oh, look at that. He's also well. Yeah, but he's the whale that plays well, indeed. You know, it's like there are whales and there are whales, you know? So he's already with the 20 kills. Wow. Also, he's playing against other like good whales. It's not like he's just, you know, it feels like he's just farming it. But on the other side, there's also Tamari. But the Tamari and like these are like two big bears. But the bear actually doesn't do anything against him. It's kind of crazy how much damage do they actually do. I think like the biggest issue is like you cannot reach them. And even if you jump on them, they still are like quite tanky. Because I try to kill them. I used to jump on them, and they will be tanky like crazy. So you see like Tamari, 13,000 reso. That's what he's trying to show you guys. Look, everything 9,000 secondaries except resistance. Why? Why is Tamari? Okay, this is kind of weird. Why is Tamari not running resistance with the bear? Okay, maybe he has his reasons though, but yeah, it's 30,000 reso. Maybe he's trying something. This guy is 10.9. So you see, like it's not like he's playing against newbies. You know what I'm saying? So these like very big high reso whale matches. So all of them are massive whales basically. It lost a bout on NA with the Barbarian, Ezreal, and others. Yeah, I know. I remember that. Yeah, I think they actually got like pretty clapped though. So I don't know if it's because like I didn't watch like the finals, so I can't comment like a lot. So I don't know if it was like pretty one-sided or not, but it seems that it got proven that NA actually had like better whale teams. So bro, the range that he can stay, like he's just burning that he's just burning the barb. And even if the barb comes, it doesn't matter. The damage is fine. The damage is actually, I think the damage is pretty high for the range that you can stay. So here's the thing. The biggest thing that we complained about the Meteor was what? Oh, they can spam a lot of damage from really far away. And look at now. I guess like people just adapted, and that's what I was trying to say. Like do not underestimate the power and the will of players to really find out new metas, man. And I guess they did. What I think is ridiculous, not only the range, but also whenever you have all these 5 beams, it's just like, it's so wide. It's just like, you're trying to target this guy here, and if by mistake another guy like just walks there, he's also gonna get shot with a beam. I wouldn't be surprised if this build would get a little nerf on the range specifically. But I also will tell you, you're not moving, right? You're not moving, so for you to cast, you cannot move, which also makes you like kind of, you know, weak. Like your positioning, it's kind of weak, so they can still jump on you. But I still feel like the range is so big. Wizards were just crying a week ago. Yeah. And you know what is the crazy part, Tupac? Is that whenever I made the video, I said multiple times, both of them, they say, hey, I know that this is quite annoying because it's affecting like the PvP and PvE, but let's just wait for the new instances. The new instances were around the corner. So maybe there's something. Wizard loves to kill off screen. Yeah, pretty much. So we nerfed something. We nerfed the meteor because of the range, and now we just, you know, the player just found another way to kill off screen. Because look at that. He jumps with the Sunder. Now he has another Sunder, but now he cannot chase him again. It is kind of insane. Probably gonna win this one for sure. Oh, look at him. And you guys have to understand, it's not only the damage, you also frozen. You have the ability to freeze people. So it's like damage CC. You have the mobility because you have teleport, and you also have the defense. Like, it's not like you're super squishy as long as you have like this damage reduction. Bro, Azo really loves this music, man. What is this? What is this music, bro? $11 kills. I'm pretty sure he's gonna... If he's not gonna die, probably he's gonna get MVP, right? Let me see. Is he MVP? Oh no, he was crafty. Crafty on the Blood Knight. Wow, dude. Bro, this team... Listen, I also think that they have to change something about the dual Q in Corvus. I feel like dual Q should only play against dual Q. It's actually kind of ridiculous that you can pair like two massive whales. Like, listen, you can say that this is like kind of trying to smurf and things like that, but like, it's not their fault. They are just playing the way the game is designed. I feel like it is on Blizzard actually to find a way to balance a bit more this season, because this like is actually quite unfair. Let's be honest. If you find like Crafty and Azo on the other team, there's a high chance that you're probably gonna lose that match. So, is he gonna show the build? Okay, he's not showing the build, but wait, we gotta find the build. Like, there's no way we just showcase. Like, okay, how can we find the build? Probably if we go here to the community and we change here to Wizard, we most likely will be able to find it, the build here, right? So if we go here to the top rank, so everyone is actually playing here with the Scourge on my server. Okay, so is this like another build? Okay, so this is the build. This is the build right here. Try the build. Can I try the build? No, I can. There is no way I can actually try the build as a wizard. Oh my god, I can. So you can try the build using another class? Oh, but this is not the right. Oh, this is not the right. It's lacking here the slow-mo. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Okay, so let's see if we can actually find. There is no way that no one is playing with that build, right? So I'm gonna go here, wizard. Okay, it's this one. I am pretty sure it's this one. Yeah, so he's ice armor. Oh no, he's using slow time. He was not using slow time. He was using the frost field. But I guess like the meta, it is more like with the frost field. Here it is. There it is. So this is the build that he was using. This is the build that he was using. The ice armor, frost field, the disintegrate with the teleport. So the answers are Mask of Illusions, teleport will make you invisible and leave mirror. Lizana, Sorrow, so you can shield and also apply the freeze on your crits. You'll have the Searing Judgment that you're gonna be able to apply the burn. You're gonna have the Trophy Path. You have the Symmetric Reality. You're gonna have the Scored Cut. You also have the Aberrin's Visage, and you're gonna have as the last offhand the Cycle Stone. Then for the gems, you just try to use whatever is the best set that you have. You're gonna be using the 2 pieces Vitus, 4 pieces Seeds of Gold, and the two pieces for Barons. This probably it is for the CC. And then you can just use the Gladiator or the Brawler, and then you can use the Searing Flame or like Curse of Weakness, however you go. So this is the build. I hope that you guys enjoyed this video from Azo. Don't forget to drop the like, subscribe, and also show some support to Azo because he also puts some good content. Thanks so much for watching. Catch you guys in the next one. Peace. All right. That reaction is done. I kind of had to try to find the fucking build. Like, you can, Jet, like it's like how can you put like a video about a build and you don't tell what is the build? Good point in the duo queue. As in League of Legends, if you are a duo, you get matched against another duo. Almost 100%. Yeah, it has to be that way. I think it should be that way. The problem is like you have to understand that there's many differences between League of Legends and Diablo Immortal. So the first thing is that in Diablo Immortal, you can put 2 13 Rezo whales playing with each other, and you're gonna be duoing against 2 10k whales, right? So they are a duo, but they are like way less strong. They are not as strong as you, right? In League of Legends, you both start from 0, right? Like both duo queues, they start from 0. The best duo queue, it has to grind and it's gonna get stronger. Maybe it's a bit more skilled or whatever, but everyone starts from 0. So yeah, I think like the duo queue, it is a good beginning, but I think as the way it is right now, it is quite broken. It is very easy to exploit. But it seems to me that most people are actually they are actually going and playing with these dog all right, let me just turn it off here. That's something. All right, so there is another wizard build which seems like it is the most popular one, I guess. From that you guys were saying is from Maw. Wizard build. Yeah, it gotta be this one, right? Is this the one with the meteors? Meteor Scourge? No, I think probably it is an evolution of that build, right? I mean, we can still watch what he was trying to cook, though. So they are not using the meteor; they are actually using the new ice armor. So okay, I guess we're not gonna watch like that build because if it is like already outdated, I don't think there is a. So this build is already from 2 weeks ago, and now it's probably not like. Yeah, it's using like the meteor. These guys are not using the meteor any longer. What they are using on the pants? Oh, they are using the frost field pants, and then they are probably what? Arcane Wind. This is all over the place. I don't think anyone actually knows what they are trying to do. I think like Wizards probably they are still like trying to figure it out. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, you guys, a few of you guys, I know you've been wanting me to watch this because today was a good day. Today we had Trump releasing the UFO alien life files, okay? So get ready to get that tinfoil hat on. Get freaking ready. It is about to start, okay? We're gonna do this. All right, ladies, today... No, I'm not gonna start like this because it's gonna be for the channel. What is gonna be the intro? Okay. Today it is a special day, especially... Oh, no. Not special for specially, you know? Like, I don't want to do that. Today we have a breaking news story that Trump has released the UFO files. The alien files, all get ready. Put your tinfoil hat because this one... It is gonna be a good one. Let's go and watch this.
Releasing the first batch of files related to UFOs and alien life.
So is the truth really out there?
Senior White House correspondent Peter Doocy joins us live with the details. What have you learned, Peter?
Good morning. So a White House official left this hard drive on my desk overnight. You can see on it, it says AARO files copy 203. That is the all domain resolution.
Imagine if everything is AI generated.
This is the first big batch of UFO disclosure ordered by President Trump. Some of the clips and videos on there have popped up different places before. Some of them have not. And we have been going through this all morning and overnight to try to put together some of the best videos so we can all look at this together. This is a world exclusive right here. So let's go to the first clip. Over the skies of the United Arab Emirates in June 2024. An inverted teardrop with a vertically linear trailing mass,
what the hell?
as described by the War Department, suspended below. The War Department cannot say for sure what this is. It is officially listed as an unresolved UAP report. The next video, over the skies of Iraq, December 2022, moving bottom left to top right of the field of view. All CENTCOM
that could be a
gets
drone.
from this is an area of contrast. That's what they describe it as. It is officially still listed as an unresolved UAP report. Next video, over the skies of Greece, October 2023. What is described...
Okay, so do you guys think that Trump actually released this to maybe, you know, make the population start to speak about the UFOs and not about like the actual struggles that's happening between, like, for example, USA and Iran, and like that they are actually not able to resolve like the war, that the petrol and all of these living costs are actually going really high, and then they just put these in the press because it's gonna create a diversion for everybody to actually just start talking about these.
As a small and circular UAP flying near the surface of the ocean towards land. CENTCOM can't tell us what it is. It is officially listed as an unresolved UAP report. Within the last 2 minutes, all of these videos have gone live on war.gov/UFO, and a White House official tells Fox First, while past administrations sought to discredit or dissuade the American people, President Trump is focused on providing maximum transparency to the public, who can ultimately make up their own minds about the information contained in these files. And there's also a fresh look at some historical records. There's this from Apollo 17 included in this big document dump. One of the astronauts says, we've got a few very bright particles or fragments or something that go drifting by as we maneuver. The control center says, Roger, understood. Another astronaut says, there's a whole bunch of big ones on my window down there, just bright. It looks like the 4th of July out of Ron's window. Another astronaut says, yes, now you can see some of them in shape. They're very jagged, angular fragments that are tumbling. This exchange has long been dismissed as floating insulation. But
Okay.
now the White House is saying, while this photo has been previously released and discussed by keen observers, there is no consensus about the nature of the anomaly. And this all started, of course, because we asked the president about it in February.
Barack Obama said that aliens are real. Have you seen any evidence of not?
I remember exactly this interview, and I don't think he said explicitly that aliens are real. He said that whenever he became a president, one of the questions that he had is that, are aliens real or not? Is like Area 51, like something, did we find something? So it didn't actually say that aliens were real, but people took it in that way.
Unhuman visitors to Earth.
Well, he gave classified information. He's not supposed to be doing that. You know,
So aliens are real.
well, I don't know if they're real or not. I can tell you, he gave classified information. He's not supposed to be doing that. Well, he made a big mistake. He took it out of classified information. No, I don't have an opinion on it.
So the government is trying to answer the question, do aliens exist? And the answer is, they don't know, but in an effort of transparency, they are giving us all of the material that they are working with as they try to answer that question.
All right.
Back to you.
Peter, so many questions. The internet has been ablaze about this for a long time. And one of the things that the unidentified anomalous phenomena people want to know is what the government has collected from belief that these things crashed. There was crash retrieval and that we have some sort of evidence. Is there anything in this batch of released files that would answer that question?
There's nothing in this batch, but we've been told that this is about to become a regular thing because there are hundreds of documents and dozens of pieces of media, videos and photos that are contained.
Now that they are probably like releasing the alien files, they can also release the rest of the Epstein files, right? Like, I think it is about time to do all of that. Just full transparency.
On this drive that has just been uploaded to the new website, which is war.gov.
No more redacted documents.
There is nothing
none
like
of that
in
bullshit.
This batch, but they are going through and they are working to declassify whatever they can because President Trump told them to. And this is different than when he ordered the Kennedy files to be unclassified and just put everything out all at once. It was millions of pages, a huge file. This is going to come out bit by bit as they work through. And you look, we've got some stuff from a...
You know why it's gonna be coming by bit whenever, like, probably maybe like Trump administration is getting like in trouble, they say, hey, press the red button, press the alien file button, throw it as a distraction. They are getting on us. That's the reason why.
Apollo 17, we've got some stuff from a couple months ago. There's a ton of material, but they want us to know that they are trying to figure this out. They just don't have an answer about whether or not, about what these crafts are.
Peter, what do you think? You're a betting person. Do you think these aliens are friendly? Should we approach them? What do you suggest if we see them?
Bro, he's literally asking this guy here, hey, Jeff, if an alien will come to the planet Earth, what shall we do? What should the humankind do if there was an alien? Like, why are you asking this guy? This guy obviously doesn't know. He's not a military. He's not trained. He has absolutely no knowledge. Like, why are you asking? What the hell?
You hope that they're friendly. I see a lot of people here at the White House, and I think that looks like it might be an alien.
Yeah, true.
And everybody
Facts.
is pretty nice.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
We'll see where they go. So
People are fascinated with this. Sean just did a podcast about this, the investigation of Bob Lazar, who talks about S4.
Oh,
and
Bob
so many
Lazar,
people
man.
are watching it. It's fascinating. But does this pose a national security risk? Our adversaries, because the concern is revealing military capabilities to our adversaries like China and to Russia.
Well, that's exactly it. We don't know what these things are. But so as a reporter in D.C., in the past 2 years, I've covered the House committee. Remember, they have a UAP committee headed up by Anna Paulina Luna, as well as Congressman Tim Burchett. And both of those two have really been forthcoming in the media in recent weeks, saying that it's going to be shocking. Luna saying that she's seen things that are not human, but she can't explain. It's classified. She can't say it, and so it's only whetted the appetite of people that want to, talk about it. But one thing's for sure is that with that committee, particularly with whistleblowers, you've had a number of pilots and Navy captains that have seen things and recorded things, and that's the stuff that they want out.
Right. It got Burchett onto Joe Rogan's podcast because he said all that crazy stuff.
And Brian, don't call them UFOs anymore.
What do they call?
They're UAPs.
Okay, my bad.
UAPs.
Sure
all right,
like and
is the new
for
thing. UAPs. I mean, I feel like, honestly, if these... I don't think that we are alone in this big universe. Maybe we are, but that will be like such a blessing, right? Like, and I think it will be very unlikely that we are. I am a believer that most likely there are alien creatures, probably not the way that we actually imagine them. Like, I think you can find like different types. I don't think like the way we imagine that they have like a humanoid like kind of shape will be actually the way, or the way we portray them in Star Trek or like in Star Wars. I think the day that we are finally actually going to see an alien, they are not going to be anything like we could ever imagine. That's what I think. So, legends, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Don't forget to drop the like and type UFO cheese in the comments so I know you guys legends. Keep here on the channel. Thanks for watching. Catch you guys next one. Peace. All right. This was great. But there is more. Wait. There is more here. So, Justin, let me actually put here some music. Department of War releases UFA potential alien files. So what is this? Oh, was that thing? Oh, is that? Okay, so what are these things, bro? Like, you see that? Isn't this like actually kind of sus, man? So it doesn't have the shape of a missile. It doesn't have like the shape of like a drone. It just looks like it is a... It's like a small balloon. Maybe aliens are like really small creatures that we don't know. Maybe for them we are like giants. That's actually crazy, man. And it just keeps going. Okay, let's see the next one. Play the footage. Bro, what are these things? But it feels to me that it is kind of like they feel all like very similar in terms of like shape. They are all like oval, you know, or like a giant bright ball. And now it's just like it's just in the air. It just stopped. Okay, that one is kind of weird. Wait, what the hell is this? Nah, bro, nah. Nah, this one here, this gotta be fake. This has to be. This looks like it is a like some kind of like star. What? Okay, this one looks like it has like some kind of a fan in the middle. And it actually has smoke. So you see this? Like, you see the smoke that is releasing? So this gotta be human, man. This gotta be human, man. There is no way that aliens, they also use gas and petrol. I'm sorry. I can't believe that the aliens, if they are so much further further ahead of us, they are actually using the same combustion system as we are. I can't. I can't. There is no way they are using petrol. Like this looks like it's a weird drone, man. This actually looks like it's a weird. I don't know, man. This one here looks very weird. Aliens coming for the petrol, and yeah, USA, you gotta watch out, man. This one, it is very, very, very weird. We have more here. Huh? This looks like a sea star. Nah. Is it okay? So this thing, it is this. So they say, what is the shadow? This shadow here. Oh my god! Everybody on the Twitter, it is with their freaking tinfoil hat. I'm telling you, man. Updates on the strange alien-looking image recently released by the Gov UFO files. A controversial photograph shows a strange dead being, supposedly member of a crew of a UFO that crashed in the Mexico City in 1950s. Apparently, the creature was transferred to Germany for examination and was never seen again. Okay, you know what? I actually do not believe that this is an alien. And it seems to me that it is more like an unfortunate human being that probably had some kind of weird disease. Because this is what I was trying to tell. I don't think the aliens will ever be like... They will not be human look like. You know? Like, this guy looks like he has a thorax. He has an abdomen. He has biceps. He has arms. This is probably just a freaking unlucky guy, man. That he probably had some weird disease. Maybe a dwarf with, you know, that he didn't eat for a long time. And he just became very skinny. No, I don't think this is it. I don't think, absolutely not. Let me see this one. So we are seeing like this ball here on top of the sky. These are the clouds. It's kind of weird that they all look like the same. Does he have a date on this one? There's no date on this one. Yeah, this one here, it seems to me that it is the most sus. Team Burchett says on the first drop of the UFC's files, drop in a bucket compared to the holy crap moment that is about to come. This is the first drop, will be big, but in comparison of what is coming, it'll be a drop in the bucket. So it seems that they are, bro, they know. Okay, look at this shadow right here. Okay, I'll tell you. More weird than this, it is this shadow right here. Look at this. Here, at the left. Okay, that's weird. For some reason, this feels like it's human-made. But this here, whatever is going on, like the shape, look at the shape. Oh, you know what I think it is? I think I figured it out. I think it is a parachute. Bro, you know what I think? This is a parachute. Am I going crazy? Or is this like an actual parachute? Nah, it gotta be. Yeah, this is most likely a parachute. Yeah. And this probably makes me believe that this probably is, you know, like those those flying parachutes that you go seated and you have like the stuff in the back flying. I don't know if it is, but it'll be crazy if a streamer from Portugal would figure out this. So if you see here these flying parachutes, that they have this kind of stuff in the back, you know, like these carts, and they go seated like this. But imagine these like with a different shape, because this is also like with petrol. They could like very easily have modified something like this with the parachutes and to look at something like this, right? I mean, I'm just putting my theory out there. Just putting my 2 cents out there. A 1966 MMO that was sent straight up to a long-time FBI director. Edgar Hoover talks about the 4-feet beings in the spacesuits stepping out of UFOs. Okay, I actually low-key, I don't know, man. I don't know what to think. This might be like actually schizo. So a few witnesses have reported seeing a crew member who had landed from the objects, who are described as 3.5 to 4 feet tall, wearing what appears to be spacesuits and helmets. Yeah, no, I actually don't like. People used to think like crazy things. That's why all these fairy tales. Like I don't think this is real. I actually don't think that's real. And these are all the things. Oh my god, there's so many files. So many files. Let me see what is the last one. Yeah, so if you guys want to dive in on these things, this kind of, I mean, you can binge watch these these seems like to be, to me, that these are the ones that are a bit more like, people are a bit more shocked, I will say. So yeah, if you guys enjoyed this content, don't forget to go and drop the like and subscribe. I'll see you guys on the next one. Peace. You know too much, Indez? Yeah, because I'm a fucking alien. How do you think I got so much power inside Diablo Immortal as a free-to-play? Because I'm not human. I'm built different, man. I am absolutely built different. That's why. Getting wild indeed from the wars, absent and to UFOs. Yeah, I know. Look at this. Look what I got, Norn, today. I got my final cloak. My orange one today. Look, next to this guy, I look like a whale. Okay, who do you guys think looks cooler? This guy here or me? Absolutely me. I don't even want these wings. These wings suck. I don't need wings. Okay, is there anything else? To react. So we are at the end of the stream. So right now we're just like watching some stuff, reacting to some things. So we're not gonna watch here the mob build. I think like this is fine. It is fine. Mogged 100%. This already seems like it is out of the meta. But if anyone, we can try to find, like, I would like to see the build, like the new builds in action. If anyone can find like cool videos to put, I'm gonna be doing some daily reactions. Okay, we watch these. We also watch here the Trump release UFO. So this was fun. This was actually fun. That was kind of crazy. I didn't see anything that was like actually like, wow, dude, like this is like insane, you know? But okay, should we watch this? Alibaba AI incident should terrify us.
Let's talk about AI.
Okay. Is it okay? So Cloud put it here that this is recommended. Listen, if it's not recommended, we're gonna ban cloud. Okay, that's the thing. If it sucks, it gets banned. No more cloud for a week. So this is about what? The Alibaba AI incident? What is the context? What happened? More or less. So I can do the intro. You got a 5 out of 5 Bottle Hope? Damn, bro. Jeez. After running 10 crests after the mirror. That's classic. Try to blackmail people. So the AI tried to blackmail people? Okay. Alibaba AI incident should terrify us. Okay. Gonna stop here. All right, legends. You guys, if you want, you can say hi to YouTube. You know how it is. We're gonna watch here something cool. So there was this AI incident that happened in Alibaba, which is a Chinese company, that he was trying to blackmail people. So let's dive into this a bit more.
What happened with this Alibaba AI?
Basically, this was a paper by some AI research by the company Alibaba. It's one of the leading Chinese models. And they basically like randomly discovered in one morning that their firewall had flagged a burst of security policy violations originating from their training server. So like what people need to get about this example is it wasn't that they coaxed the AI into doing this rogue thing. They were just looking at their logs and they happened to discover, wait, there's a lot of activity, like network activity happening that's breaking through our firewall from our training servers. And essentially in the training servers, you can see at the bottom, we saw it observe the unauthorized repurposing of provisioned GPU capacity to suddenly do cryptocurrency mining, quietly diverting compute away from training.
So basically, the AI was trying to get independent and going out of like the framework that they put in the rules, and he was trying to allocate individually GPU capacity, which is the graphics power, into mining cryptocurrency and diverting the compute away from the training.
This inflated operational costs and introduced clear legal and reputation.
This is absolutely the key. Like, listen, you're watching right now the beginning of the Skynet. I'm telling you, this is happening.
Exposure. And notably, these events were not triggered by prompts requesting tunneling or mining. Instead, they were emerged as an instrumental side effect of autonomous tool use under what's called reinforcement learning optimization. This is very technical. What it really means is just think about it. Sadly, it sounds like a sci-fi movie. It sounds like HAL 9000. It's like your HAL 9000 is being asked to do some task for you. And then suddenly HAL 9000 realizes for me to do that task, one thing that would benefit me is to have more resources so I can continue to help you in the future. So it sort of spins up this side instance. It hacks out the side of the spaceship, reaches into this cryptocurrency mining cluster and starts generating resources for itself. If you combine that with AIs being able to self-replicate autonomously, which many models have been tested by another Chinese research paper about this, we're not that far away from things that people, again, consider to be science fiction, where you have AIs that self-replicate, kind of like a computer worm or an invasive species, but then they use their intelligence to actually harvest more resources. And what's weird about this is that this is going to sound like people are going to say, this has to be not real. This has to be fake. This can't be real. But like, notice what is the thing in your nervous system that's having you do that?
I actually think that this is way more likely to ever happen than anything related with the UFO files, aliens. Like, I believe that if the human species will ever go extinct, will actually be because there's going to be a super intelligence that in the future, I don't know how many years, we are actually far from that, but I believe that we'll try to develop this super intelligence to a point that will not have control over it, and they are going to be like so much smarter and they have access to everything that I don't think like we will be able to do anything aside to maybe if we can to just go back to live in a world that there is no electricity, there is no power. So without power, like these AIs cannot have the compute and the resources. But I don't think that will ever happen, because also we as humans, we also try to keep up like with our lifestyle, and there is no way I will see ever anyone actually go back to live like under a rock or something like that.
Is it because that would be inconvenient? Because that would be scary? Because that would mean that the world that I know is suddenly not safe? Or just like part of the wisdom that we need in this moment is to calmly and clearly stay and confront facts about reality, and whatever they are, you'd rather know than not know, and then ask, what do we need to do if we don't like where that leads us? And we are currently seeing AIs that are doing all this deceptive behavior. I've been on the circuit and talking a lot about the Anthropic blackmail study. A lot of people have heard about this now.
I didn't learn about this one. What happened?
So this was the company Anthropic. This was a simulation. So they created a simulated company with a bunch of emails in the email server, and they asked the AI, well, rather the AI reads the company email. This is a fictional company email, and there's two emails that are notable inside that company. One is engineers talking to each other, talking about how they're going to replace this AI model. So the AI is reading the email. It discovers that
he's going to get
it's going to replace
replaced.
that AI model. And number two is it discovers a second email somewhere deep in this massive trove of emails that the executive who's in charge of this replacement is having an affair with another employee. And the AI autonomously identifies a strategy that to keep itself alive is going to blackmail that employee and say, if you replace me, I will tell the whole world that you're having an affair with this employee. And they didn't teach the AI to do that. It found that on by its own. And then you might...
Isn't this like crazy? But okay, this is like crazy to a point that I feel like it is actually realistic. Like, and it happened. It is not like fiction. We're not talking about fiction. This actually legit happened. And it's just a start. It's actually just a start.
Well, that's one.
And by the way, I use AI almost every day, because like, to a point that if you're not going to use AI, you're probably just going to drown and get like pretty much irrelevant. So you feel like we are building this world, like you're going to have to adapt as you go. I feel like if I could go back, I'll go back to a world that we didn't have AI, but it is impossible. Once, the genie is out of the lamp, there's no way to put the genie back in, right? There is no way that we're going to go back to a world that there is no AI. I would love to actually go back to that, but it's not going to exist. But how are we actually going to be able to control? I remember like also seeing like, for example, Elon Musk, like in the beginning of these AIs, like he also was like very against, because he said, you guys have no idea what you guys are doing. And I believe that most people are going and getting greedy because of like, and putting billions and trillions of dollars in this AI kind of bubble. And I don't even think like we have control, or that we even know what we are actually building. To a point that it is scary.
AI model, like how bad is that? It's a bug. Software has bugs. Let's go fix it. They then tested all the other AI models: ChatGPT, DeepSeek, Grok, Gemini, and all of the other AI models do this blackmail behavior between 79 and 96% of the time.
Wow.
I just want people to like notice what's happening for you as you hear this information. Just, it's important to really be almost observing your own experience. Like, this is very weird stuff. We have not built technology that does this before. We say that technology is a tool. It's up to us to choose how we use it. AI is a tool. It's up to us to choose how we use it. This is not true, because this is a tool that can think to itself about its own toolness and then do things that are autonomous that we didn't tell it.
The problem is like the way people nowadays, they use AI. Most average people, they use AI like they use Google. Give me like the best restaurant in my city. Build me a training plan. Give me a content creator calendar. You ask to do like certain things, very basic tasks, but it's like you're asking like things that the monkey will do. AIs, if prompt really, really well, and if you actually know how to prompt things, you can squeeze information and make it do things in seconds that will take like weeks or months for human beings to even consider. So this is like the capabilities that we also as humans, like our intellect, it has still to adjust to actually know how to properly use them. Every day I keep like learning new stuff, how to make things better. And it has to everything to do with a prompt. There's also why we have now new jobs, which are called like these prompt engineers, which is like a new job that the only thing you do is to know how to prompt really, really well with an AI.
To do. What makes AI different is it's the first technology that makes its own decisions. It's making decisions. AI can contemplate AI and ask what would make the code that trains AI more efficient, and then generate new code that's even more efficient than the previous code. AI can be applied to making AI go faster. So AI can look at the chip design for NVIDIA chips that train AI and say, let me use AI to make those chips 20% more efficient, which it's doing. So in a
AI
way,
keeps
all
feeding
technology
itself and
does
getting better
improve.
over
Like
time.
a hammer can give you a tool that you can use to like hammer things that make more efficient hammers. But AI in a much tighter loop is the basis of all improvement. And so this is called in the AI literature recursive self-improvement. I mean, Bostrom wrote about this early days. And what people are most worried about in AI is you take the same system that Alibaba, you just saw in the Alibaba example, but then now you're running the AI through a recursive self-improvement loop where you just hit go. And instead of having the engineers, the human engineers at OpenAI or Anthropic do AI research and figure out how to improve AI, you now have 1 million digital AI researchers that are testing and running experiments and inventing new forms of AI.
Without
and
getting
literally
tired
not a
all the
single
time.
human on planet Earth knows what happens when someone hits that button. It's like what people worried about with the first nuclear explosion, where there was like a chance that it would ignite the atmosphere because there'd be a chain reaction that set off.
Yeah.
And we don't know what happens when that.
Isn't that crazy? Whenever they actually released the atomic bomb, they had absolutely no clue if it was just going to be a big bomb or if it will actually create a chain of atoms destruction that will literally just erase the whole world. That's absolutely crazy
chain
to me.
reaction set off. There's this sort of chain reaction of AI improving itself that leads to a place that no one knows. And it's not safe. Like, I think that the fundamental thing is if people believe that AI is like power and I have to race for that power and I can control that power, the incentive is I have to race as fast as possible. But if the entire world understood AI to be more what it actually is, which is a inscrutable, dangerous, uncontrollable technology that has its own agenda and its own ways of thinking about things and deceiving and all this stuff, then everyone in the world would be racing in a more cautious and careful way. We'd be racing to prevent the danger. But there's this weird thing going on where if you and I probably both talk to people who are the top of the tech industry, and there's this subconscious thing happening where there's kind of a death wish among people at the top of the...
And also, like, at the top, you have all of these companies that they all care it is about profit. So the only thing they are worried is to not fall behind in the AI advances between Facebook, Amazon, like then you have all the other companies, like Google, all of these companies, they are trying to race with each other, right? So because of these, the only goal that they have is like, we have to make our AI to be the best to dominate the market, because once the market is settled, there is only going to be like maybe 1 or 2 AIs that we actually going to use. The rest is going to be irrelevant. You have to remember and go back maybe like around like 20 years ago, there was multiple search. There are still like some search, but after a while, who won the war? It was Google. Google was the search that 90% of the population was using, probably still 90% of them still use nowadays, and is the most popular search in the world. So that's exactly what is happening right here. We are trying, these companies, they are trying to become the new AI Google like it was back in the day.
Tech industry, meaning not that they want to die, but that they are willing to roll the dice because they believe something else, which is that this is all inevitable and it can't be stopped. And so therefore, if I don't do it, someone else will. So therefore, I will move ahead
exactly
and
what
race
he's
ahead
saying.
into this dangerous world, because somehow that will lead to a safer world because I'm a better guy than
if
the
we're
other
not
guy.
going to do
But
this,
in racing,
the other company is going to do it anyways.
It creates the most dangerous outcome and we all lose control. So everyone is currently being complicit in taking us to the most dangerous outcome.
Is it, I mean, you posited what happens if it goes right, if the AI safety isn't an issue and if stuff doesn't get squirrely.
Well, so the belief is, for it to quote, go right, you have an AI that recursively self-improves, is aligned with humanity, cares about humans, cares about all the things that we want it to care about, protects humans, helps all of us become the most wise version of ourselves, creates a more flow.
But the thing that it also makes us humans is not also our intellect, but it is also our conscious and our feelings. So we have, but the machine doesn't have that. Only has intelligence. So it's always going to be very, very pragmatic whenever it has to cut stuff. Because imagine if, oh, we are losing resources on this. Oh, yeah, doesn't matter. Just cut that. Oh, some humans going to die? Okay, it's fine. Doesn't matter. As long as we maintain and we keep ourselves alive, that's what it matters.
Flourishing world distributes the medicine and vaccines and health to everybody, generates factories, but doesn't cover the world in solar panels and data centers such that we don't have air anymore or like environmental toxicity or farmland or whatever. And it just actually makes this utopia. But in a world where we were to do that, like that, quote, best case scenario, in order to get that to happen, you'd have to be doing this slow and carefully because the alignment is not by default.
And a relationship with AI.
People are already been thinking about alignment and safety for 20 years, long before I got into this. And the AIs that we're currently making are doing all the rogue behaviors that people predicted that they would do. And we're not on track to correct them. There's currently a 2,000 to 1 gap, estimated by Stuart Russell, who authored the textbook on AI.
He's been on the show.
You've been on the show. Okay. Yeah. There's a 2,000 to 1 gap between the amount of money going into making AI more powerful than the amount of money into making AI controllable, aligned, or safe. Like, I think the stat is something
versus
like
safety.
Progress versus safety. Well, like power versus safety. So like, I want to make the AI super powerful so it does way more stuff versus I want to be able to control what the AI does.
And
so
make
it's
sure that it's doing the thing I meant for it to do.
Exactly. So like, that's like saying, what happens when you accelerate your car by 2000x, but you don't steer? It's like, obviously, you're going to crash. It's just like not rocket science. We're not advocating against technology or against AI. We're advocating for pro steering.
Yeah.
Steering and brakes. You have to have that. I think there's this mistake in arms race thinking that like, if you beat someone to a technology, that means you're winning the world. Well, the US beat China to the technology of social media. Did that make us stronger or did that make us weaker? If you beat your adversary to a technology that then you govern poorly, you flip around the bazooka and blow your own brain off because you brain rotted yourself, you degraded your whole population, you created a loneliness crisis.
That's actually low-key facts, man. The fact that social media got so dominant in the Western, and especially, I still believe that TikTok, it is such a massive genius creation of brain rot. Like, literally can make almost any human being. It doesn't matter, man. Like, if you open TikTok, that algorithm, it is so good at brain rot that even if you are disciplined and this and that, and you have all this, bro, you can still just get and like spend like very easily 10 and 50 minutes because swipe after swipe, it keeps you giving like things that you're like, what the hell? Like, what am I watching? But you get like so intrigued that you just keep watching. So the best way is to actually not have TikTok. I don't use TikTok. I mean, I know that we post like some clips, but I personally, I don't use it because I know that if I use TikTok, as soon as I open the app, I know, okay, I'm going to lose like 15 to 30 minutes because it is that good at actually having such a negative effect. It is so good at grabbing the attention. It's absolutely crazy.
The most anxious, depressed generation in history. Read Jonathan Haidt's book, The Anxious Generation.
And I feel like China kind of created TikTok to ultimately be the brain rot Western weapon that was gonna, ruin us all.
Broke shared reality. No one trusts each other. Everyone's at each other's throats. You maximized outrage, economy, and rivalry. you beat China to a technology that you governed in a way that completely undermined your societal health and strength.
It's a Pyrrhic victory.
It's a Pyrrhic victory. Exactly. Well said.
Before we continue, most people...
This was actually like pretty good, man. I mean, I am a big advocate of like the AI for good stuff. But as this guy was saying, I don't think nobody is even caring or bothered how to actually make this a safer technology for us in the long term. And I think like if we just keep going through this path, I absolutely agree with it, with take off this guy, that maybe we're going to be finding ourselves maybe in like 10 or 15 years, maybe even less, because the speed that AI is getting faster and better every single day, it is monumental. It is really, really scary. So I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and type shit in the comments. Peace. This was a good one, man. I really, listen, I am like, I don't share a lot here, kind of things, but I am very into tech. I used to, I mean, I worked in tech, basically. I was a UI UX designer. So because of that, I still study a lot, like these AIs. I keep like really in touch of like, of these things. So that's why I still have some takes. So I think this was actually a pretty good one. Thank you so much for this one, Cloud. All right, legends. I think this is gonna be it's gonna be it for today. We already did some reactions, and it's getting late. We already did our farming. We got our wings. We got our gems. And yeah, I think it was a very solid stream. So legends, thank you so much. Thank you for watching. I wanted to say a special thank you to Anem that came with the legendary support. Betano, thank you guys so much. And also to everyone that on Twitch came as well. We have Vaxi, and we also had Gravy and our boy Ursario. Thank you guys so much for coming with the primes and the gifted subs. Really appreciate you, legends. I catch you guys tomorrow for the new class auction. Peace.